Can you hear me now? Okay, there we go. God, fucking audio devices on Windows every damn time. All right, anyway, welcome back to another stream. It is Saturday, July 10th of 2021, and we're back yet again. I have put up... I can still hear the echo, though, so it is still not fixed, but I've put up a bunch of Bestigons. Apparently I need to put up more, which means I need to buy more, because I don't have enough to... I guess I can show you... the pattern that I am doing. Yes, here we go. So I'm putting up Bestigons. They are somewhat noise canceling. But I have insufficient Bestigons. Also, pro tip, if you are putting up Bestigons, don't do it while inebriated. Can you see the one where I cut myself off? This one. This Bestigon is a little bit fucked up. But I guess that's what happens when you drink and put up Bestigons. But it's like 5% of your room. Yeah, well, this is just one wall. I have the wall in front of me. I don't have the wall here or behind me. But yeah, I need a lot more to fix this. Also, I think when I get bookshelves, it'll get better anyway, because I'll just have more surface area. Is the music quiet, or is it just me? The music's a little quiet. We're gonna bump that up. Yeah, it was a little quiet. Anyway, let me say hi to everyone who is here. Nurm was first today. I saw send pause before the stream started, but too early. Nurm was here. Drunk Time Lord is also here. Arc-like Slavic, let me replay your sub notification. Thank you for subscribing at Tier 1 for 3 months in a row, and 3 total. Thank you for your continued support. That gets you a fancy new badge. We also had Slore, who followed. Well, I was not here as well. But welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Drink Time Lord says, I was first. I was just looking through the emotes to see which one to send. I mean, Chatbot says that Nurm was first. Are you the same purple? Yeah, you have to be the same purple. Ooh, what is that emote? Code Monkey. Like what is the song? What is the song? Code Monkey, get up, get coffee. Code Monkey, go to job. Code Monkey, sit through boring meeting with boring manager Rob. Rob say Code Monkey very diligent, but his output stink. His code not functional or elegant. What do Code Monkey think? Code Monkey think maybe manager ought to write goddamn login page himself. Code Monkey not say it out loud. Code Monkey not crazy, just proud. Is that what the reference is? If not, anyway. JJMC, hello, hello. Indie Monkey, good to see you. Apologetic, XOXO, welcome to the stream. Calzoon, welcome, welcome. RKJ with the boba emote. Hello, hello. And Senpaz, you did show up. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Drunk Time White says, giving interviews not like this. Oh yeah, that part's not fun. I'm doing interview training at work right now. And they're like, oh, well, you know, this will be your first time interviewing. I'm like, please, I've interviewed thousands of people. This is not a new thing for me. I'm just thankful they don't have systems designed to university students. Yeah, you know, it kind of makes sense, because I don't know what university student would know how to do a system design. Nico Jager, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. there's no way a university student is going to be able to, well, I mean, some would be able to do it, but I feel like the general population would not, and that's probably not what's expected as that. BK7, thank you for the follow. Updated version, thank you for the 69 bits, who says, seems good 69. That's saying that, wait, why is... You can just 69 bits? Nice, cool. Perfect. Oh yeah, my mic was messed up. The stupid thing is I have configured OBS to only use this microphone. Like, my microphone says use USB microphone, Yeti, etc. And apparently that is insufficient. If I would have started an RTX, I think I would have worked, because RTX is more sticky than Windows sounds, apparently. Professional streamer, yeah. Thank you, Zanucha, and Arclight, and Yurm, and Senpaz, and RKJ for letting me know that my microphone was muted. Professional streamer, yeah, right? Any Monkey says, nice haircut? Yeah, I got it this morning. I was like, oh, that means I can check something off my to-do list, because I have had a to-do list item to get my haircut for a while, and hello? Done. 1 down, 20 to go. Pylang, hello, hello. Why do you look so sharp? I don't know. Perhaps the haircut? Perhaps that I dress up for stream a little bit? That's like 5% of your room? Yeah, 5% Bestagon coverage? Yeah, I need many, many more. But it's a start. I think it's enough where I can record YouTube videos and just like adjust the volumes and make it not so big of a deal, but... Konik with the love peek out, EU friendly time in D&D. I didn't have time to set up my emote this morning, but I have the assets for it, so we should have a new emote soon. We'll see if I get to it after stream today. I'm gonna need to do some stitching and frame management and a little bit of Photoshop. Oh, I don't have Photoshop, so it'll be paint.net, but same deal. Red Sky 1, hello, hello. Good to see you again. K-Merc, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Karaoke stream, yeah. Who does stream start? How do you put the best gun on the wall? Double tape? So, I have some that are already set up, but not on the wall yet. So, the Bestagons come with double-sided sticky tape, and it's so much work to put these up because I have to put 6 of these things here. Cenobite Offsec. Cenobite Offsec. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I gotta put these sticky tapes on here, and I gotta peel each of them individually. It takes forever. It's not exactly fun to put up the Bestagons. Otherwise, it would be like way quicker to do that. But yeah. ABC123 says, did you get a haircut? Yes, I did. Change status to music stream, right? Shaz says, me, I would know, or I would want it. Yeah, I feel like Shaz could do one. Yeah. Oh, we got the Code Monkey clip. Perfect. Good to see you, Shaz. Hopefully you're doing well. Dirk Dynamite says, give interview tips, any secret pro tips, something unconventional that would give an extra boost. So I talk about this a little bit in the video that I did. I like that I can go to YouTube now and I can type Anthony System Design, and I'm pretty sure, oh, it doesn't come up. It comes up on my other account. We can put Anthony Wright's code. I go over some of my tips in this video. Oh man, that was a long time ago. Look at how untan I am in there. look at how white I am in that. Jesus. Tanned only by the computer screen. Yeah, but I do go over some tips on system design in this interview. And I think I go over basically all of my strategies in there. Jay Carey, thank you for the resub at tier 3 at 11 months. Says, can you show more Terraform? Will we do any Terraform today? I don't know if we're going to be doing any Terraform today. But yeah, whenever I need to do Terraform, I'm happy to show it. I do at some point. I do at some point when I set up my own AWS account because I'm really bad at doing backups. So I'm gonna probably set up an AWS account where I just set up a Glacier S3 bucket and do periodic backups into that. Because I'm so bad at data keeping it in a good fashion. Like if my desktop was taken, I would lose literally years of stuff. That just like, I mean, all my source code is replaceable because I'll get up, but anything that's not source code would just be gone. P-Rhyme89, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hey, what's up, Davashish? Hello, hello. Welcome back. BK says, good to see someone using Linux instead of Mac. Yeah, it's Linux, 100%. JP Broshu says, what OS is the best for Python and why? So it doesn't really matter, with a little bit of an asterisk. Python is meant to be a cross-platform programming language, and so it should work equally well on any operating system. That said, I find that Linux is usually the best supported of all of those. Windows is the least supported of all of those, and macOS has some weird fiddly stuff sometimes. That said, you should be able to develop on whatever platform you want to do. Anybody says, will you draw a snake pattern filling all the walls? I was just going with something like super simple wave pattern. Yeah, like nothing too fancy. Just waves. That's what I was planning to do. But if I was thinking, I would have bought these in the right ratio. I bought a ratio of 3:2 instead of 3:1 or 2:1. For whatever reason. Is that a guitar behind you? Yes, it is a guitar. That one's violin, and this one's a guitar. I'm not very good at guitar. I was decent when I practiced every day and like stuck to learning all my chords and stuff, but I don't remember any chords because I haven't played in literally a year. I didn't play at all during the pandemic. That would have been like a great time to play though, Stuck inside, might as well play some guitar. But Ichme, hello, welcome back. Crow says, are you a gamer? I mean, I do play some games. I wouldn't self-identify as a gamer though. Arclight says, the system's design, I downloaded and uploaded on my channel just to save it because of how insightful it was. Shez says, lol, Sam, I need a backup drive. Yeah. Imagine making backups, exactly. Hey, what's up, Kevin Stolberg? Currently on vacation with my family, but just want to drop by and say hi. Well, it's good to see you, Kevin. Have a good vacation. Hopefully you're enjoying your time with your family. Sampass is also on vacation. Nice. D-Dells says, oh, hey, you finally got the notification on Twitch. Hey, good to see you. D-Dells, welcome back. Hello. Are you getting more soundproofing? Yes, I am going to get more soundproofing because, currently the room is insufficiently soundproofed and you may hear some amount of echo. I know I hear the echo, so if I hear it, then surely some of you hear it. The other option is I just get a better mic with, more specific pickup. And then, that might be another solution. I don't know. I'll look into that. I will look into that. He's such a Pokemon gamer, he evolved into a shiny recently. Am I shiny today? I wouldn't, I'm a little shiny today. I wouldn't be surprised if I am more shiny than usual. Usually whenever I get a haircut, my oil producing glands are overcompensating for the length of my hair, but yeah. Leonardo says, what would you suggest for someone moving from tech support to software engineering? Seeing the C++ code of my company, I feel completely lost, although they gave me a chance to learn, but the memory/point management is crazy. So I don't know that C++ is well, it depends. I don't know that C++ is always the best language to start with. But it can be. Like, it will teach you good fundamentals and a good type system, but it'll, enforce a lot of other work. Also, looking at a company's code, software in industry is usually much lower quality than what you will see from learning, and it may be more difficult to learn from just diving into a completely complicated code base. But what I would suggest for learning is to start with basics, so learn the syntax of whatever language you're picking. Go through tutorials and follow that to a point. And then when you feel comfortable writing some amount of code, start working on projects. So things where you want to get something done, and so you build something in order to do that. And as you build that, you'll necessarily need to learn some more advanced or different things, and you'll be much more motivated to do that because it's your own personal project. Griffinmore, hello, what is Code Monkey? Well, I believe it's a song by Jonathan Colton. He spells his name weird. Jonathan Colton. Yeah, there we go. I don't know. It's a song from 2006. When they interview for jobs, do they ask you LeetCode style puzzle questions? Yes, unfortunately, sometimes. I think most of them, I don't know. I think most reasonable companies have been switching to like easy questions, not necessarily to know whether you know these like algorithmic tricks, but just like do whatever. Yeah, I do. Well, I usually get asked one programming question and then system design for everything else when I interview. Is there no echo suppression in OBS? There is, and I could use RTX voice. But I find RTX voice gives me not the best experience from, like the ASMR qualities of the stream. Like this is with RTX voice, so it should have echo suppression now. But then like when I type on the keyboard, it doesn't sound as good from what I hear. But yeah. Senpai says, how do you like your new place? Did you find any cool places to go into or order great food? Oh, it's been good so far. I have been somewhat overwhelmed with getting stuff set up, so I have not been doing much, figuring out what's near me and such. But I don't know. I know downtown Ann Arbor pretty well, and I know Carytown pretty well, and I know campus pretty well, but I don't know the area that I'm in that well. So, I will be, of course, exploring and looking around and doing that sort of thing, but nothing specific yet. P Centauri, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Shed says there's room echo removal in NVIDIA broadcast. I wonder how well it actually works. Yeah, I don't know. JK says, at work, do they use GitHub as a common thing, or do you have to evangelize how it brings value? So we use GitHub Enterprise at work, and it's kind of garbage for what we're trying to get it to do. Stripe has two big monorepos. Well, one is more like a monolith than a monorepo. Actually, they're kind of both like monoliths with some monorepo aspects. But very big repos, GitHub does not scale to handle them at all. So, I could have just plugged that into there. That would have made way more sense. Maybe I'll do that later. Yeah, GitHub Enterprise does not work for big repos. And so, for example, the 4-day week that we had this week, there was one day where GitHub Enterprise was not down. So, yeah. C++ is not very beginner friendly. F is a much better choice. What is F-lang? I don't know what F-lang is. I feel like you are trolling, as you do, Griffinborg. Senpai says, interesting. I'm a support engineer too, and I do some programming here in Python, like automation in our support team, Slackbot to help people access internal data. But I would not dive into our core code base. That might be too deep and tough for the beginner. Yeah, I agree. Hey, what's up, Jazz Lucy? Hello. Good to see you again. With the bonk. Missed opportunity at your last job to move microrepos to a monolith. Well, I mean, exactly the opposite happened. There was a monolith in PHP, and it was ported out to microrepos. Detail says GitHub Enterprise is kind of garbage. I wish the whole monorepo or mono-org or limited repos mentality of GitHub for GitHub Enterprise was pushed away. Yeah. I'm gonna say L language. One day of not being down, yeah, it was a real productive week for most of the engineers. All right, so let's talk about what I want to do today. Um, and well, I guess let's talk about some stuff, open source stuff that happened since last time. This got merged. I was very surprised. I feel like I've made another patch to Docker and it took like a year to get merged. This one got merged very quickly. Let's see how long these took. This was up on December 7th. Oh wow, this was within the day. Okay, maybe I'm misremembering. May 25th. Oh wait, no, that's the merge time. Wait. Not the creation time. The creation time is just this was merged and created on the same day. This one took 3 weeks for a one-line patch, essentially. This one took 4 days. Okay, maybe it's not so bad. That's not so bad. Oh, this was an annoying bug. This broke lift for some reason. Oh, I did have to ping them though. Anyway, it's not too bad. But yeah, it got merged, which I was surprised. I did a few other things offline as well. I switched from distutil spawn to shutil witch because this will, in theory, go away. We'll see how many things that gets pushed back for. Is my phone buzzing? Oh, it's from the juice box. JK says, I find people don't try to find it on GitHub Enterprise, and there is a bunch of just do it yourself, or they're paranoid and make the repo private. Yeah. Yep, I definitely see a lot of that as well. Rolling says you also changed your pick on GitHub. Oh yeah, I changed that a while back. Also, welcome back, Rollers. It's good to see you again. Yeah, I've had this one for probably about a month now. Maybe with some flowers. It's different. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if I like it yet, but it works. Muture took this photo while we were hanging out in Portland. Shut ill, nice name. Oh, it's sh utilities like parsing, schlexing. Well, it doesn't do the schlexing. Wait, maybe schlex should be in shutil. It does some like file copying, other stuff that you would commonly use a shell for. How do you feel about GitHub Copilot? Spitfire. If you want to check out GitHub Copilot, I did some stuff a while back about this, where the TLDR was basically, it seems neat, but GitHub Copilot's not very good, and I don't think it will ever replace programmers. It may act as like an assistive tool, but I don't think it actually, we tried like 20 or 30 examples, and it was able to get like 2 of them somewhat correct. I don't know. I felt like it's good for helping. It doesn't necessarily answer everything though. Is it in the YouTube video that was uploaded? I don't know. Let's see. Did we talk about it in this one? We might have. It might be in this one. If not, I will upload the other ones from. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's in this video. Yeah, it's in this video. So look for the one on 7.5, about halfway through, and that'll be slightly better. Whoa, okay, so that's really weird. So in that video, the color balance was all messed up on the keyboard when my hand wasn't on the keyboard. And now it seems to do the opposite. I don't understand this document camera. It's messy. Germalenko says, I missed these open source recaps in the beginning. With frequent streams, they were shorter and more scattered across the 3+ hours. Not a criticism anyway. Also, welcome back Kimberlingo, it's good to see you. It's been a while. Um, yeah, the other thing is I feel like I've been doing less open source off camera. So a lot of them are just kind of, not done showing up there. But yeah, that used to be the very start of the stream every single time. You're right. I guess speaking of open source, do we want to do the open source stuff first? Yeah, we can do the open source stuff first, and then we can jump into what I actually want to do today, since these should be fairly quick. Okay, so the first one is a performance fix. This is actually a pretty cool issue. This is one of the longest. I mean, they've been using pre-commit since since it very very early on came out. They've been with the project since 2014. Um, but apparently Riot Games uses pre-commit on their monorepo, and some of the changes that were made in pre-commit hooks recently to do Windows directory diffing made things a lot slower. Mostly due to this iterable, this little function here. Because in their particular code base, it spends 20 seconds in string manipulation due to os.path.split or os.path.dirname. And it can be sped up a lot by using split and then join at some point. So they played around with this and came up with a PR for this. I do want to double check some parts of this to make sure that it is still correct. Mostly that, so they've changed it from using os.path.dirname to using split on /. I think this is correct, but I want to double check everything. Vaishnavi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So let's actually just do view file. So I want to look at the places where parents is called. So one of them is in directories for. Oh, that's the only case. No, I don't want to bookmark that. Directories for. So it runs it against get ls files output and relevant files, which is the file names passed in and the added files. And so the thing to check here is to make sure that ls files returns /. I'm pretty sure it does, even on Windows. Yeah, so because this returns // on Windows, we are good to use only // in this command. But that was the only thing that I want to check there. Pro says, how do you get into open source? Is that in an FAQ video or open source? Yeah, that one. Check that one out. How do I get started in open source? That is my advice there. It's not hard. It's pretty easy to get started there. LOR isn't open source? Yeah, I don't think so, but their pipeline is publicly talked about. Sometime, yeah. I wish statisticians and computer scientists would stop using cum for cumulative. Oh, that one's gonna end up as a fun clip. I wish statisticians would stop using cum. It went from 20 seconds down to 2.5. So pretty significant improvement. 10x improvement. Hey, what's up, 85 filter? Hello. Good to see you. Wait, Windows uses / for directory paths. Have I somehow changed dimensions? So Windows allows you to use both / and \ in modern versions of Windows. I'm not talking about DOS, but like, you can do. Well, you can't do it with CD. At least I don't think. Oops, that's not a /. That is a dot. Oh, you can. Yeah. So Yeah, Windows does support forward slashes and backslashes in almost all cases. There are a few where it does not work, such as UNC, or is it UUNC? Whatever the question mark, or backslash, question mark, backslash. The universal naming, oh, it is UNC, Universal Naming Convention paths. Those ones have to have absolutely normalized paths. But for most other stuff, forward slashes work great. And Git, which is a conventionally POSIX tool, still outputs forward slash paths. And pre-commit also decides to normalize on forward slashes because that is the easiest approach for pattern filtering and other stuff. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Preox? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Windows can use both. Yep, indeed, Jess, Lucy. And the bot gotcha. Unnightly says, just a few days back, added pre-commit to a project. First contribution other than spelling fixes. Nice, that's cool. RKJ says, reminds me of this. What is this? All right, you can't mute tab on. Maybe inappropriate for some. Why do you come compilation? No. What's up, Otaku Exorcist? Welcome, welcome. Deepak Rajan says, what OS are you using? Thank you, Senpaz, for linking that for them. I agree, statisticians should not reproduce. That's what we're saying, right? Just come, don't worry. Yeah, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I know what it is. I'm pretty sure I've seen parts of that clip. But yeah, this seems fine given that all of the paths either come from ls files or they come from args.filenames or they come from, I believe this is also a ls files as well. Actually, don't know why this is filtered here. Oh. Yeah, wait, what? I don't know why this part is here. I don't think it needs to be. Because the file name sequence should always be in there. This might be from a really, really old really, really old version of this. Yeah. I don't know. Dolphin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I guess we can do blame and figure out when that line got added. Oh. The original commit 7 years ago. See? Told you. Although they had a different GitHub handle back then. 2015. Okay, off by one, but still. Yeah, I don't know why this pipe is here. I don't think it's needed. But that can be for another patch. I like how it, newer is redder. Interesting. So most of this file is pretty old. Okay, but anyways, I think that looks good. So we are going to approve and merge this. Gimmerlenko says, random question, do you use if type checking in your code? I do. Did I know I covered this in a video, but I don't know if that's in the title. What the fuck was that? Gutter. What was the thing that got tab completed? Gutter mouth something? Anyway. Which video did I talk about this in? I think I talked about it in the circular imports. 214. What is the title of 214? Whoops. 214. If not, I will make a video about it. Yeah, dealing with import cycles. This is like the only case that I use Well, not the only case. I could probably do a separate video about that. Video idea type checking. So I use it in 3 cases. 1 for import cycles. 2, if there are. Where's the other reason? The third one is hacks. I forget what the second reason is, but I will look more into that. But yeah, I usually only use it for import cycles and hacks. I guess the second one could be hacks, but a specific type of hacks. Like if you look at all of my code, I guess if we could look at all of my code, I could probably categorize them. All repos grab type checking in Python files. Oh. So circular imports version specific typing attributes. So things like no return was not in Python 3.6.0, for example, and then hacks. So I don't care about PyTest. Let's just do grab utility. And then let's actually do from typing import this to filter down to my actual. Oh, really? Do I have a? Oh, I forgot. I had a typo here. Okay. Cut dash D colon F1. So output paths. All right, let's take a look at all these. Categorize them. Okay, so this one is for hacks, but also for version-specific things, because protocol did not exist before 3.8, and you can convince the type checker that it exists, but make it work at runtime by doing this. This one, no return does not exist in 3.6.0, and so then later on when I use this, I have to quote it. So that's the second category of things. Here's again that same protocol hack. A lot of these are going to be the protocol hack. Another no return. This one is interesting. So this is a conditional import. So this falls into the hacks category. So you can see here that it's conditionally imported here. But I make a specific type that is only used in this conditional import. And then I probably quote this later on. Yeah. So it could be any of these 3 types. This is a circular import. I do want to fix this at some point, but I have not gotten to that yet. Another circular import. The same protocol hack. I do the protocol hack a lot. Protocol hack. Return. This should not be here. This should be up here. But this is a generics hack. This is not generic at runtime. It's only generic at test time. But yeah, that should move up here. Protocol hack. And yeah, that's basically it. But yeah, good question. I will try and make a video about that. Schwarzschild, hello, welcome back. Do you ever use PyBytes for practice? I don't, but it seems fine. Ezekiel, hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Added a video idea, perfect. Import time optimization for command line. You can, but I find that it's not going to make any difference because you end up importing all that code anyway. Jerm says there's somebody screeching down the street. Oh no. Thanks, I saw several of your videos about typing, but don't remember this if mentioned. Yeah, we'll make a video that specifically talks about those 3 use cases. Let me actually put that in my notes so I remind myself about the 3, because otherwise I will have to re-remember in the same way that I just did now. So what were the 3? Well, there's hacks as the 3rd one. There's, cycles and link to video. Cycles, version specific, and hacks. Sick. Cool. Chris says, in the open source software video, you said find projects that use every time and look for easy tasks and try to fix them, but I don't really use any projects. I just do school projects or homework. Well, then I guess the first step would be to use projects. I like that TTS now knows how to say nth bunk. Beldathis, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Dupe Space says, what sets type checking? So it is always false at runtime. Typing, type checking, it will always be false at runtime. And if we look at it, you'll see that type checking is always set to false. But type checkers will interpret this as true. And the way that works, so if we look at type shed, standard lib typing, and we look at type checking, you'll see that it is set to true for type checkers. And so this is just so that type checkers can do slightly different code than runtime code. I wonder how much faster that hook code would work if you used pathlib. It would be way slower. Valentinus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm watching you using the airport Wi-Fi. Am I going to get hacked? Well, generally, as long as you're using HTTPS, you should be fine. And I'm pretty sure Twitch is HTTPS only. So, yeah. Valentinus, hello. 2018. Does that mean you were born 3 years ago? We got a 3-year-old in chat. What's the 2018 for? Graduation year, maybe? Anyway. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. But yeah, good questions and more videos. So I'm hopefully going to start recording again tomorrow because it has been a very long time since I have recorded videos. But yeah, hopefully gonna bang a bunch of those out tomorrow. Is the time you made your Twitch account? I see. That makes sense. Oh, do you have a minute to talk about God and Savior Pathlib? Oh no. But yeah. Anyway. Oh, did I merge? Did I merge this? I think I clicked approve, but I don't think I clicked merge. I did neither of them. Sick. Boop. Did they do the little closes comment? Why does this not work? Where's the little underline that tells me that it will close it? Well, let's see if it does anyway. It does. Okay. GitHub got rid of the little tooltip indicator thing, I guess, which I don't know. I thought it was kind of useful. Let's see if we can make a release or if there have been other things to not release here. Auto update, MyPy, added a debugger. Oh, that would be a feature. Did this actually change anything? I don't think so. Oh, I should check the actual patch. No. Not Jimmy B. Well, if you're not Jimmy B, who are you? Catherine says, good afternoon, Anthony. Nice. White shirt and hair. Like it's blue, but it's a light color. So it shows up a little bit washed out. But it's good to see you again, Catherine. Yeah, my hair is short again, which means that I can wait a while to get cut next time. But it says, Anthbug, so I wanted to build wheels for rest/pio3 package, but I need a many Linux Docker image for that. Any way to get around this? without docker/sudo. Hmm. Hmm. Not the white blue to pink. Yeah, this is actually a black and yellow t-shirt, obviously. I mean, can't you build it without the mini Linux image? Like, you really just need REST available, right? Unless you're trying to specifically build a mini Linux image. Um, without Docker and sudo, you could do Podman, user space Podman, rootless Docker. Oh, wait, did I say Kevin? I meant Catherine. Did I say Kevin? I don't think I said Kevin. The shirt is obviously pink. Yep, 100%. 100%. Okay, so that's one of the open source things out of the way. I'm not going to do a release today. May do a release on another day. And now let's talk about a bug in Python that I now have to work around. Which is weird because some of you were talking about this in the Dixord before this came up. Let's close some tabs. Got too many tabs. Go away, tabs. Bye bye, tabs. Okay. So the bug is await works in Python 3.6 except in f strings due to a wacky bug in the tokenizer. This is fixed in Python 3.7, but it does not work in Python 3.6. So you must use .format in 3.6 if your expression contains an await expression. Yeah, so PyUpgrade makes an incorrect rewrite here. And the really cool thing is, I didn't have to do anything. So this was posted 3:20 p.m. Eastern. And Marco had made a pull request by 3:45. So within 25 minutes, without me asking, Marco had come along and made a pull request, which is really cool. Yeah, really cool. But I haven't. I did a first pass review, but I haven't done a second pass review, so we'll do the rest of them. The shirt is obviously pink. Yeah, my mom wanted to name me Kyle or Kevin if I had been a boy. Interesting. I would have been April, I think. I think that was, which makes no sense. I would have been born in July or August. Can you imagine being named April and being born in July or August? Like, yeah. Or maybe it wasn't April. I think it was April. I don't know. But Ezekiel says, need to ask a new question again. Is .sh executable? Is a .sh executable a way to run Python code written in Nana? What is Nana? What? Elaborate, please. I am confused. Marco was on that boy, right? Right, Preox? April Satilli, April ADC Carpet? Yeah, exactly. Shet says, my name works both ways. Hurrah. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, hi, April. How are you doing? Doing fine. You know. Oh, in Nano. Uh, I mean, you can use sh to run Python if you need it to. I don't know how the text editor is relevant there, though. One of my friends wanted to name her kid Polyester. Were they chem nerds or were they just ignorant? Which one is it? Because that's pretty funny. Yeah, and their other kid is polyethylene. El Cravo says, am I the only one who can't understand how to set up IRC Twitch chat? It's fairly straightforward. Well, this is my bot. Connecting the actual Twitch isn't that hard. You just need the OF token thingy thing. And it mostly works. I think I have directions in my chatbot how to set it up. But also, welcome to the stream. El Gravel G. You have not picked a color. I can tell because my chatbot has given you a color. But you're orange in my browser, but you are gray here. I don't know why, but that name should be considered a war crime. Yeah. A lot of people pointed it out to her. She didn't get it at first. Oof. Rough. Okay, so let's look at this patch. Make sure it's good. I'm all colors like the pride flag. Yeah, there you go. I mean, gray is medium all colors. Okay, what was green? There's still orange to me. There'll be a random Twitch color for all of you. But like Catherine has picked a color, Ezekiel has picked a color, Shaz has picked a color, Preox has, Senpaz has. Has Jimmy B? I don't think Jimmy B has picked a color. Oh, maybe Jimmy B has picked a color. Because they're orange on both these. Who hasn't? Who else hasn't picked a color? Has Deep Space 2 picked a color? I don't know if I said hi, but welcome to the stream, Deep Space 2. Guillermo does not have a color. But Guillermo, you can pick a color if you do /color. Anyway. Kevin says, I picked one once I knew I could. Cool. Let's see if it changed again. No, it's still gray. It's still gray for me. Wait, Nurm says Jimmy B is blue? What? Maybe Jimmy B has not picked a color and I have somehow randomly picked orange for them. Anyway. Right. Review pull request. Do things. Oh my. So we are recursing through here. So I think there's actually a better way to do this. Recursively yield all descendant nodes in the tree starting at node, including node itself in no specified order. Yeah, I think we can use ast.walk, which actually there's two places to do this now. Is Marco here? Let me see if I can play that. No. So do we good code change like a ghost for them? Because I think we could simplify all this, and I think there's more than one place where this happens. I think. Well, I want to change this to greater than or equal to 3.7 anyway, so I think we're gonna get code changed like a ghost. Speechless. Speechless is the command, Senpos. Dean Elsp! Thank you for the resub, Dean Elsp. Thank you for your 7 months of support. Appreciate that. Whoa, you changed your color. Oh, it doesn't show up here, but it shows up in Twitch chat. Thank you for your continued support. Twitch doesn't have a pride color. Yeah, that would be cool if you could get like a, you know, I bet if you proposed it, it'd be like, you could pay some dollars a month and then your name would be Rainbow. People would fucking buy the shit out of that. Oh, wait. You picked your color up here. I see it now. But yeah. Ghost garbage, yeah. It's just sub messages that don't. Yeah, sub messages aren't real chat messages, so I don't see them here. JB says, pretty sure colors are bugged for me. Maybe. You can do /color and change it. I think I'm gonna buy a ghost.garbage TLD domain. Oh man. Is that a thing? .garbage TLD. List of garbage new TLDs. Is there a .garbage? Did you mean to go to this? Yes. I get AT&T's fucked up search. Oh, that's annoying. I gotta turn that off. I don't like my DNS going to AT&T. I gotta fix that at some point. Just force your DNS to 1111 1001. Yeah, or 8888 or any of the other ones. I'll do that at some point. Yeah, there is the pride emote. That's true. That's true. Bum, 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 bum. Can't call my chat messages fake. Well, this isn't your fault. It's Twitch's fault. Takes like 2 minutes on Windows. Yeah, but I don't want to change DNS in the middle of stream. Because who knows what that'll do. I keep pressing Control W to erase a word, and I keep closing the tab. Oh yeah, that happens to me all the time. Except for me, Control W is, or what is it? Yeah, Control W is search in Babby. So instead of doing Control F, I do Control W and close my tabs all the time. Oh damn, you have all of the Pride emotes, Jazz Lucy. How many do I have? Oh, actually, I think I have all of them too. Huh. Or does everyone have all of them? I don't know that I have all of them. But anyway. Oh, maybe I do, because you only have those hands too. Ooh, I like the paint one. Do I have the paint one? Pride paint. Yes. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. And even more hype emotes. Yeah, I don't know how many of the hypes I have. Oh, I have a lot of them. Yeah, I have a lot of these. Although some of them are hyper, which is the thing that Twitch did that one time. Anyway, emotes. I was caught by surprise when using some Vim emulation in Jupyter Lab. I pressed Control W and lost my tab. Oh no. Oh, Marco, you're here. We're looking at your pull request right now. So. Oh, Beldathis, you're white now. Nice. Do you have the haha emotes like this one? God damn it, Beldathis. God damn it. I just want my haha cat. Is that too much to ask? Uh, Limited time only emote. Cry party. Fucking cry party. Y'all, Ulysses Cruz, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Control Shift T restores the closed tab. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Okay, Jay. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Alright, so fun thing about this code here, Marco, it can be replaced with ast.walk, which makes this way simpler. And you can probably replace it in the other place as well. I forgot about AST walk, and we don't care about ordering here. So yeah. Should be good. Should be good. Oh, you also don't have haha cat, Jazz Lucy? Hi, you can be buddies with me. I don't have it. I don't have it. I'm sad about it too. Devia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I wish I could just be like, yo, Twitch, take my money and let me have that emote. Push the PR for Copilot command. Oh. Okay. Oh, and the other thing that I want you to change, Marco, is change this to greater than or equal to 3.7. I think that'll make it a little bit more clear what's changed here. But other than that, I think this is fine. Other than that, this is good. Do you want to fix those two things though? Add a Copilot command for TLDR on your thoughts. Yes, 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 yes. Let me make sure this clip. Data for data! Hello, hello! Welcome, Raiders! I'll give you a shout out, Data for data. Welcome to the stream. At the moment, we are doing open sourcey stuff, but we're about to be done with that. We're about to switch over to working on the topic of the day, which is to do a giant refactor of how Docker images work in pre-commit.ci and do some complicated Docker shenanigans. So we'll get to that very soon. You know that I don't hear the echo here. Oh, I can hear it a little bit there. The lower notes echo more. But yeah, cool. Sounds good. Ship it. Bum, 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 bum. Approve. Submit. Should this be a secret command? Meh. We can always make it secret later. Cool. Get bull. Get branch. Just restart now. What were you working on today, Data Frittata? How was your stream? How did it go? Okay, that should be good now. Dun, 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 dun. Hashtag canceled. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Marsman? Hello, hello. I have a new puppy and it is so time consuming. Oh my god, puppies are a lot of work. But puppies are great, but they're also a lot of work. Crack says I have the penultimate combo. You have Hype Squawk and Ruber. Oh, why did those like almost match up? Pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, Jess Lucy posted the clip in the chat. I was just too slow. Thank you for that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I'm out of water. I will have to fix that up. That's dedication stream went hella bad? What happened? What was wrong? Yay, the Copilot command works. Me says, are there any best libraries for making HTTP GET and POST requests? What language? And do you care about async? And do you care about having third-party libraries? Because all of those influence the answer to that question. I personally get by with Eurolib request, just standard library most of the time. If you're doing async or you want a third-party library that has more features, I would use HPX in Python, at least. Dave Furtado says, I was trying to get my chatbot started and I don't understand a thing about how to do the auth. Oh god, yeah, the auth is a mess. Real mess. What is GH? GitHub. GitHub is what we often use GH for. Python, and yeah, I can use third-party libraries. Then I would use HPX. But I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and I'll see you in a bit. All right, we're back. I have the door open now because it's kind of warm. It's kind of warm in here. I didn't realize until I walked out in the kitchen. I was like, "Oh, it's cooler out here." And then I realized that I was a little bit sweaty. But you know, that's the way things go, I guess. Dave Furtado says, "Okay, if you say it's a mess, I feel better about it." Yeah, all that stuff is a little bit fiddly. But once you get it working, then it's usually fairly straightforward. But yeah. Oh, did Marsma post a picture in the Dick Sword? Do we have a picture in the Dick Sword? Let's see. In the aminals. Look at this cute puppy. Look at this cute puppy. That's such a cute pupperoo. Nice puppy, Marsma. Hey, what's up, Magic? Hello, hello. Welcome back. I seen your bot using the same auth wrapper provider thing I use, so maybe I'm on the right track. Oh, you have the same what is it called? The third party but not really third party app. Yeah. The what is it called? Where's the thing? TMI. Yeah, I'm using TMI. Well, I'm using TMI to make the token. But yeah. Irene PG says hello from Spain. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Will Lester grow big / tall? I feel like that puppy looks like it's going to be a big pupper. Medium-sized dog. Oh, okay, cool. The first part linked the third party auth thing. Oh yeah. Elcriva G says, "Hey Anthony, have you ever tried Golang? And I mean in a big project." Yes, I've written quite a bit of Go. I don't really like it. It's fine. It's just not my cup of tea. Benchcheck says, "How's it going today? Are you working on something exciting?" We are just oops, not that one. We are finishing up some open source stuff, and then we're going to be working on some pretty complicated Docker shenanigans. She changes the greater than equal. Yeah, nice. Sick. Looks good. Ship it. Click the button off screen. Go feels too much like having to write C. Yeah. I mean, it is essentially writing C with a slight amount of garbage collection. The error handling is exactly like C. Although in C, it often uses a global variable instead, but same idea. If you're not writing global error handling C, then yeah, it's almost exactly like C. You're constantly checking return values and pointers to see if they're good. So yeah, it would be like if you made C error handling, but with memory safety built in by a garbage collector. Which, I mean, it works. One frustrating thing about Go is the runtime has a pretty heavy overhead. Like I recently wrote a small utility that essentially is one syscall. I originally wrote it in Go because it was straightforward and simple, but then I ported it to C. I ported it to C, and it went from being 1,300 kilobytes to being 30 kilobytes, sorry. Which is just like, oh, and the code got shorter is the other thing. So like, I don't know. I felt like it wasn't exactly worth bringing Go along. And at the end of the day, this is a executable wraps a single syscall, so it's not a great example, but it was an example. Jay Furtado says, then it looks like it's just a case of connecting the socket. From what I see in your bot, it looks like I was doing something very similar, so who knows? One day, maybe tomorrow, I'll have more luck. Yeah, that shit'll work. Hey, JB Pratt, thank you for the resub at 15 months. Oh, thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. No booty. Hello, hello. Good to see you. I always have to guess. The uh, the dark names. But welcome back, nobody. It's good to see you. Chad C versus Virgin Co. Right, Mad Flash? Yeah, yeah. But anyway, what are you? What are you? Oh, okay. Um, yeah. But actually, Marco, you could change this to. You could change this to. Well, actually, maybe you can't. I was thinking you could change this to walk also, but I don't think you can. So, never mind. Never mind. BTTV has an option to make all the colors more readable. Yeah, Twitch has a built-in option for that as well. You can do um uh chat no. Chat appearance, and then you can do readable colors. But I don't like the readable colors. Like, for instance, it turns my bot to being this weird purple color. I don't really like that. I'm okay with the blue. But, yeah. Anyway. Anyway. Oops, I just clicked off, so I don't know where I am. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Might still be able to use walk there. I'll look into it. I mean, it's not a big deal if you don't want to change it. Maroon Misna, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. But welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, we finished that one and closed that one. Cool. All right, let's make a release. That's not how this works. Get show name only format equals 2.20.0 20.0 to 2.20.1. Okay. 2.20.1. Right. Oops. Grab my PI password. The new issue you open should be quite straightforward. Shall I try that first? Well, it would be a feature, so this is fine. I mean, I can make as many releases as I want. It's not a big deal. Daniel says, OMG, that's why I couldn't see my previously set colors. Stupid Twitch options. Oh. Pankaj, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, we can always make another. Releases are free. Version numbers are free, Marco. How many releases has PyUpgrade made? A lot, right? How do I just go to the repo? Here, there we go. 105. That's actually fewer than I thought it would be. I think pre-commit has the most releases. Well, it should have the most releases. 162. Oh, some 163. It's getting there. It's getting close. What other project do I release a lot? Identify? Identify might be up there. Just because of the nature of the project. Oh, 103. Identify is just barely under PyUpgrade. Neat. What the shit is happening here? I thought people only talk like this in the movies. What if this is a movie? Some fucking Groundhog's Day shit up in here. Graham's iPad. Hello, hello. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Okay, so now we're going to do the actual interesting stuff that we want to do today. Pre-commit.ci runner. No. GitHub.com. Pre-commit.ci/runner image. We poorly abused tags that we're currently at 17,582 releases according to GitHub. We also had similar problems at Lyft and Yelp. At Yelp, we would tag every deployment. So when it deployed to the staging environment, you would get one tag. When you deployed to prod, you would get one tag. When you deployed to batch, you would get another tag. And so it would happen like 4 times a day. So you'd get like 12 get tags per day. And then multiply that by 10 years of development. And you just have thousands and thousands and thousands of tags. Also, there were other environments. There was Testopia, which was the testing environment. There was Dev C and Dev B. Although I think Dev B died. There was Dev A for a while also. But I think that died also. So everyone used Dev C. And then there was Stage B, Stage H. Yeah, so actually it was probably more like 30 or 40 tags per deploy. But yeah, it was a lot. Hey, what's up, Whisper? Hello, hello. Jade Furtado says, oh, of course, I made the bot work off stream. Oh, no. DL says, we also store all artifacts in S3 for later deploying if it's a good version. Yeah, we did that too. And so that would grow indefinitely. We would purge. I think we eventually got to the point where like running git fetch was so slow that, or by default, because you can configure git fetch to not be so terrible. So we would eventually prune and purge that sort of stuff. Guess people didn't want to change and improve the pipelines because nobody knew what was happening. I mean, it worked, so why change it if it doesn't work, I guess. Roger Abla, hello, hello. Good to see you. Maybe it's stage fright? I don't know. Sometimes we have shit that just like I can't explain and it happens on stream. Sometimes it happens off stream and I'm like, man, I wish chat was watching me so they could see this fuckery that's going on right now. But, yeah. Alrighty. Runner image. So the way this works right now is it's just a very simple, well, not so simple Docker file. And what I want to do is split it up into different languages. So like, for example, this is the Go installation. And then this is the, I mean, it's kind of already set up in that way, but not exactly. And like, this is the Rust installation. I want to be able to, I guess let me just draw this. Oops. Oh no, I can't read your name, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If you talk in chat, I can read your anglicized name. But welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I can now appreciate more how you keep up with chat while working. It's hard. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. What is the run : /? This is going to be really hard for me to search using the bot command, but I will... it was one of the first videos, so I will just scroll through and find it. There we go. I made a video about this, so you can check it out, Whisper. There you go. But it basically allows you to add and remove lines without having to re-tab everything. So like I can add and remove as many of these lines and it's still syntactically correct. And I could add another command to the end without having to modify things. It's very similar in idea to trailing commas, but I go over a little bit more in the video, so check that out. Also, I think I could even do Node.js as a separate language as well. Yeah. Okay, let's paint this out. Oh, why did paint open over there? Okay, so what I want this to do is we are going to build a Docker image like so. And this Docker image is going to be made of layers. And we can speed this up by doing this. And then, oh, it's going to be slightly janky. Oh, shit. Transparent. Slightly janky, but whatever. Okay, Docker image made by a bunch of layers. We're going to assume that they go in this direction. Yes, Docker image that way. And so this is probably going to be our, from Ubuntu Focal. This will be our first run apps line. And this will be run Python stuff. And I think, yeah. So what I kind of want to end up being is that, and the way git tag or Docker tags work is very similar to git tags. So if we tag this image here as our minimal image, and of course we're going to need to add more stuff in here. That'll be our minimal image. And then after that, we can add, env, node env stuff. And then env node or run node binary. And then we can tag this as. So we're going to basically build another tag for every language that's added. But I'm never going to be pulling images like that. So this will be, actually, let's actually use the real tag names. So the minimal image will be whatever our current tag scheming is. So we delete this. And then text. So this is currently pre-commit.ci /runner image, and then 2021, etc. I'm just going to get rid of the first part of this so that it's less wrapping. Okay, so then this one will be runner image 2020-2021 dash node, for example. And then we might do the same thing with, Rust and Go and Rust env stuff. And we'll always follow this pattern where there's one env layer and then there's one run layer. I think that should be enough to make everything work. Rust binary. And then, we'll do a similar tagging scheme here. I am a little bit brainstorming this as I'm going along, so bear with me as I figure this out, because I think this is not going to be perfect. So this will be dash rust. And then eventually at the bottom, we will tag the bottom just as dash full. So this will probably have two tags, be runner image. This will be dash full and whatever the last language is. So I don't know, let's say it's Conda. And that's kind of how the image will be set up. The one thing that I will have to change is I will have to insert a layer into here that lists all the available languages. Insert metadata file with extra languages. Also, I probably will include Ruby in the first image too, just because I think it'll be simpler. But I think this is how I want to set this up. And the backend code will always pull this minimal image, so that'll always get pulled. And it'll read the metadata file out, and then as hooks require specific languages, it will just pull these two layers and make them a mount instead of reconstructing images. I think that's how I'm going to do this. And I'm going to make it so that any of these, or I'm going to force any of these to only install to one path, I think. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Pythonic Pie? Hello, hello. Quick question. Did you simply create a new account? Yep, I have a separate account. Speedrunning drawing. Atzazar says, why not Alpine? Ubuntu has too many vulnerabilities. So first off, that is false. Ubuntu does not have more or less vulnerabilities than Alpine does. Your vulnerability reporting tool is probably incorrect. It is probably reporting based on the versions alone and not considering that distributions backport security patches to things. Um, and Alpine runs basically the same software that Ubuntu does, and so you're gonna have the same. You're gonna run the same software in Ubuntu. But Alpine tends to use not well. Alpine does not use glibc. They use muscle C, and this makes it not an appropriate target for many things, especially Python, where you don't have pre-built wheels for stuff. And so you'll often have you'll often have to spend a lot more time building stuff from source, or like making your image a lot more beefy to support building from source than you would for just a basic Ubuntu image. Also, many more things use Ubuntu than do Alpine, and so you'll have a lot more battle tested solutions to problems instead of having to be like, oh, how do I use weird thing that has never run an Alpine before? Like, you have to do a lot more work than, oh, well, it's commonly run on glibc, and like pretty much everything uses glibc, so it's not a big deal. But Alpine does not mean faster. It does not mean smaller. It does not mean more secure. Um, those are all generally myths and easy to refute. But and .NET, yeah, .NET will be in here. All the other ones will be in here. But right now they're too big to do this in one big bang image. So that's why we're trying to split this up, and we're necessarily introducing some complexity to make this work. Wouldn't the Rust image contain a lot of useless stuff for Rust, Python node, etc.? So I'm just building a giant image, and even though this tag is mostly so that I can pull these two layers out, it's not to say like this is a full image. The image will be constructed dynamically from whatever things a particular repository needs. So it's always going to need Python because pre-commit is Python, so it will run Python. But let's say that it also used a node hook and a Rust, or a node hook and a conda hook. So what I will do at runtime is we will always pull down. Where's brush? Brush. We will always. It's not blue. I want it blue. Oh no! Stop. Um, I will always pull down. This base image that's needed to run pre-commit, but maybe it only needs Rust and Conda to do its work. So I will pull down this layer, and then reconstruct a new image that has the particular languages in it. And kind of the point of pre-commit is that it supports a bunch of different programming languages, and so pre-commit.ci also needs to do that same thing. And so it'll reconstruct this as separate layers and env lines. I realized one problem with one problem with this env stuff is it's commonly going to look like env path equals $path or whatever foo slash op slash node slash bin path. It's often going to look like this where it's prepending a path. So, I might have to get it because this is what this is going to do. What this env line is going to do is it's gonna contain this path value literally instead of a variable. So I might need to do some special stuff to maybe that'll be part of the metadata because I can just parse this and do my own magic here. Let's actually look at what the Docker file does right now. Yeah, so like here's an example where it prepends, although this is the Python layer, so this will always be included. Bum, 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 bum. Eagle, thank you for the resub of 4 months. Well, it's good to have you back. Welcome. But yeah, like this is a prefix. Huh, why is this set in such a late layer? This can probably be hoisted above. Actually, how does this work? Yeah, it's probably fine. Oh, this stupid Go feature. Stupid Go feature. But anyway. Yeah, so it looks like I'm going to need to be able to support prepending or some amount of variable substitution in env. But for the most part, it's, 2 layers will come out of this. Oh, why is cargo home after that? Can it not be here? Oh, we specifically set it here and then change it. I don't know. Well, I think I can change this down to being only 1 line. At least that's the goal. That'll simplify things a lot. But yeah, I think this plan will mostly work. So I will need something that parses Docker files. I will need a way to know when a language ends and begins. So I will need a way to tag this based on its language. So I'll probably need some sort of comment or metadata in there. Mega Vatio, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. I will also hoist this up into the minimal image. Okay, so we got a lot of rewriting, reorganization to do here. And in order to do this, oh right, we have to maintain backwards compatibility too, at least for the first patch. So the first patch, we have to add a language. So we're just gonna pick some language from this the PRs that are open. CI runner images. I know there's at least one PR that adds something here. Oh, we have a notification. Ah, from Marco. Dun, 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 dun. Yay, join strings. Oh, look at this French string. Cool. And I think this is safe in every situation. Just everyone that I can think of. But yeah, how does this plan look for this? Does it sound reasonable? Marco Crowley says, just out of interest, why do people use Conda for pre-commit? I use Conda for data science work, but when I need packages with extensions, but I've never seen a pre-commit hook for which that would be necessary. So occasionally, I've heard occasionally, I don't know that this actually is true, but occasionally I have heard that people will package non-Python stuff using Conda and then install it using pre. Your butt has too many vulnerabilities. Yeah. Cravagy says, I don't know how people drink not cold water. Some people like warm water. Snick and Trivy reports lots of vulnerabilities. Yeah, well, Snick and Trivy are fucking garbage. They are based on a situation which doesn't happen in reality. They don't understand backports, which almost all of these security scanners get this completely fucking wrong, where they just don't understand backport. And that should be the first thing that you understand when you're building a security tool, because backports are basically how every stable operating system runs. I feel like everyone in the US does not let the water cool before drinking. My friend said that he didn't even put bottles of water in the fridge. I like cold water. I mean, I occasionally drink not cold water, but not really. You can just yoink individual layers? You can't. But I'm going to write code to do that, Pythonic Py. But that's why I need to tag these. So I need to have enough metadata that I can query properly. We actually wrote the code to query last stream. So I don't remember where we were at though. Oh yeah, we got rid of this because it doesn't do anything. So this is all the code that it takes to query the registry anonymously to look at an image. So if we do python 3 t.py ghcr.io, we commit ci/runner image, excuse me. we can get all of the layers out. We don't know what they are though, which is why I need to do the separate tags. So it will need to be a little bit chatty, but it's easily cacheable, so it shouldn't be a big deal. But yeah, then you can download the individual digest layers pretty straightforwardly. But yeah, that works pretty well. Did I get, what was it? Hub.registry? No. Registry.hub.docker.com. That's what it is. I think we got this working for Docker Hub as well, because there's slightly different registries. 401 unauthorized. Which call? $67. What? Confusion? Why did I get unauthorized? Did I not do this right? I could have sworn we got this working. A big old token. And we have our auth with bearer. Let's see if we can look at the error that happens there. Oh, we don't need this endpoint anymore. Maybe that's why? I could have sworn this worked last stream. Unauthorized. Authentication required, but we did. Oh, there's token and access token. They look like they're the same value though. They start with the same bytes and end with the same bytes. Very strange. Anyway, I won't worry too much about it. Did you guys see that? My lights just blinked. These aren't tokens. This is a read-only access, so it doesn't matter. Angle PT's back. Oh, I'm 9 minutes behind on chat. We gotta speed up. Dade Furtado says, I wish I could stay longer. Gotta cook for some friends. Well, thank you for stopping by. Dota's back. Shell scripting, my favorite. A baguette string, yeah. Hey, what's up, Hamdi? Hello. It's Benny. It's been a while. Good to see you. Kana can do some whack shit, yeah. There are also tools that let you especially control when layers start and end in your Docker file. Well, we're going to be writing something like that. Genzer IOI says, why so much stuff in one image? Well, we're not actually going to be pulling the one image. Like we're really only using it as a storage mechanism. But the reason that there is so much stuff in one image is pre-commit supports lots of different programming languages, and I'm building a CI system for lots of different programming languages. So all that stuff needs to be there. Did he be aggressive? Well, I'm sick of people being like vulnerabilities, blah blah blah, and like waving the security flag when it's completely false. Um, yeah, like throwing up so that something is not secure when it actually is. It's hurtful to work in general. Arthino, hello, hello, Larue, hello, hello. Why have I had this feeling of wanting to learn software dev, and every time I look into it, I feel so inadequate? Oh no. It's easy to get started. Yeah, baby steps, as Prozac TV says. Destrin says, do you really like the purple color of the terminal? Yeah, it's familiar. Do you have a problem with the purple? Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. But, oh well, that's for another day to figure it out. Make it hot pink? No, I'm good. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it here. All right, we're reviewing this. Looks good. LaRue, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And we can go and release the next version here. What are you, Patch? Already implemented, I guess. Yeah, the MOTD apparently right now is echo, 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 echo. Oops. All right, 2.20.1 becomes 2.21.0, yes. Right. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Boop. And then the pipe PI pass forward. Yikes. Paste. Go. Based on easiest to learn the fundamentals and not based on getting a job, would you recommend HTML, CSS to start or Python? So depending on who you talk to, HTML and CSS, like while it is a programming skill, some would not consider it a programming language, and you probably won't learn programming fundamentals from it. I don't know. Python, JavaScript, Ruby, etc. They're all fairly straightforward and like easy to get started with. Let's see. I have a video with my specific recommendations. Yeah, check out the first video there. It's fairly good for going through like my recommendations for learning programming. But yeah, no problem. Okay, that's done. Back to Docker shenanigans. I think, well, we'll have to figure out why Docker Hub is not working. Presumably it's user agent stuff. I wonder if it's user agent stuff. Should we set up? Yeah, let's set up the proxy thing again. This is what we did last stream to figure out what was messed up. Ishuvora says, hey, what are you creating? Well, if you do Bang today, you can learn about what I'm working on. But we're working on pre-commit.ci, and we're trying to add more languages by doing some Docker shenanigans. Is the TLDR. What is this thing called? MITM proxy. Okay, and then we did podman pull with this. And that should show up in here. So then we want to look at, hey, what's up, Amon? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We want to look up, so it gets the token, and then we make a request to this. Oh, is it missing accept headers? Maybe it needs accept headers. So it has the auth token like we expected. Infanu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. So in theory, if we add more of these headers, it'll work. Let's try that. How is accept so many times? How do that work? Isn't it semicolon accept header multiple values? Semicolon, right? Right. Commas. Okay. Let's start just by doing user agent and see what that does. User agent. Even though that's bogus. Registry.hub.docker.com pre-commit ci/runner image latest. We have still too many breakpoints. We don't need you. And so it's not that. We do have our authorization header, so that part should be fine. Let's add accept now. Let's add it with all these values. I don't think we actually support all these, but we're going to put them all in here and see if that makes it work. v1 list.v2 plus JSON. Then index.v1.json. Okay, let's try that. Still unauthorized. I probably should have just pulled against Docker Hub instead of GHCR to compare, but so let's pull against Docker Hub. Hey, Metabytes! Thank you for the resub at 18 months. That gets you a fancy new badge. I feel like there's not many people with the 1.5 year badge. But thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Deployed abroad right on schedule. Nice, nice. That's good. Jimmy Grock says, starting with HTML can be nice because you can make websites and see the fast results as you do. This can be a good motivation to continue. Yeah, that's a good point as well. Python is extremely flexible for what you can do with it, and the syntax is a bit easier to learn than most, which is why I was looking for that as well. Yeah, you should just start. Yeah, do that. Just noticed that's exciting. I'm a sucker for fancy badges. Indeed, indeed. Okay, so TLS verified. So we're gonna do docker.io slash pre-commit.ci. What? Why does it know to do registry -1? Is that what I should be doing in my little script? Let's try registry-1.docker.io. Registry-1.docker.io. If this works, that's gonna be annoying. -1.docker.io. No, okay, that's also 401. All right, so then what the fuck? Okay, so that seems fine. That's basically what we used there. This also seems fine. Basically what we used there. Oh, actually, what is the response that we get here? Bear, realm equals this, service equals that. Yeah, it seems fine. And what request do we make here? Scope equals... Oh, interesting that it put a scope on here. But we didn't specify any scope. So maybe the scope is always supposed to be the same? How does it know what the scope is supposed to be? Let's try putting a scope on there. Set default scope repository : args.image : oh wait, %3a, that might be a slash. That's a colon. What's 2f? 2f might be a slash. 2f is a slash. Oh, yeah, I had it right. Sick. All right, let's try that, maybe. Sick. Okay, we figured it out. Oh. Yo. This output is way more useful than the GHCR output. So the GHCR output just gives us these layers. But we, like, the history is what's really useful here. Hey, what's up, Data Dude? Welcome to the stream. LaRue says, is what you're doing for a paid job or is this a personal project? It's a personal project. But it is currently paying for itself. I want it to be a full-time job, but um, a lot has to change for that to be true. But yeah, I'm working on this site, pre-commit.ci, the service part of it. Fad Gasket, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Registry1.docker.io or index.docker.io should work. Yeah, the interesting thing is Podman it didn't even try. It just immediately went to registry-1. Like there's no, although maybe it did, maybe got a CNAME and it, no, I don't think that's how IP stack works. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yishuv Vora says, I'm new to coding, started in February, learned HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Python, and now starting with Django. Is it good to work with this flow? I'm starting to forget the stuff I learned before. So my advice is just like keep using it. The more you use stuff, the more it'll stick. Metabyte says, just went back and listened to the pre-commit episode on Talk Python. Oh man, that was a really long time ago. Or is this the new episode? Am I mixing up all of the podcasts? Is that not Brian's, but what's his name? The other guy. Why can't I remember his name? Uh, who's the guy? No, not that guy. Other guy. What's his name? This guy, Michael. Michael. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, this is the recent one. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Kami Ramen and Martin or Martin. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Don't need to remember everything. Just try to apply your knowledge somewhere and learn concepts. You can look up certain things later on. Yeah, for sure. I spend a lot of time searching stuff up while programming as well. Norm says, I'm also Googling a lot during programming because mixing up languages seems fun. Oh, yeah. You start anything with your semicolons in your Python and running new and oh, yeah, all those things. The 2021, so like a year ago. Oh, during the year that doesn't exist. Yeah. Data Dude says, any good tutorials on using Docker? I mean, I have a bunch of them on my YouTube channel. They're not really tutorial style content. They're more like Q&A style content. But they are, decent for that. Yes, Michael Grelly and Simbaz both got me there. Oscar Allen says, "Bang water." How are you doing, Oscar Allen? Welcome back. I should fill up my water, but I have not depleted it yet, so I'm behind. I tried to use throw in Python. Yeah, I've tried to do that too. I wonder if I can convince GHCR because if I can convince GHCR to give me this information back, then I don't need to do all this complexity. Yeah. Yushivora, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Bang water, yeah. Medbite says, when we got to the INS, what text editor you used, I had quite a laugh before you even gave your answer. Yeah, that was pretty funny. He was all ready to be like, is it Vim or Emacs? And I was like, I wrote my own text editor. Nami Chicken says, how do people earn money who code open source software? In general, they don't. Unfortunately. The sad state of open source is it is very difficult to make a living just doing open source software. It's a dream of mine to be able to do that, but alas, not. The output of this is very strange to me, though. Like, this is a double encoded JSON blob, which is weird to me. JSONs, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. What are these characters? U26. That must be backslash, right? I guess U0026. Probably backslash. Oh, it's an ampersand. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah. Grab's iPad, thank you for the gift sub to Senpause. Their second month of subdom. Dungeon Judge Hint Hint, GitHub sponsors. Yes, if you want to support my channel, here are the many different ways, or if you want to support me as a creator, here are the many ways you can support me, and the cut that I get for each of them, and etc. So there are very easy ways to, for free, support me. By following me on platforms or interacting with content that you find useful through starring or liking or retweeting. Monetary contributions, GitHub sponsors is the best way to sponsor me. It's not quite 100%. It's something like 98, 95 or something like that. This is the best way to monetarily support me. Twitch subs, also good. Streamlabs donations, this also isn't 100%, but it's something similar to that. And indirect contributions either through having your company getting involved in Tidelift or supporting pre-commit through the Open Collective or by being a customer of pre-commit.ci. Those are the ways that you can support me. But anyway, check that out, etc., etc. But yes, sponsoring is one way that you can make some money on open source. Just build the new Kubernetes alternative and boom, be rich. Tempting. My current thing I might just do. I kind of I want to get pre-commit.ci into a little bit better state before I build the next thing. I don't want to have a bunch of partially implemented things. But the next thing that I'm considering writing is a good coverage system. Open source programmers usually get paid in angry issue comments or overestimated PRs. Yeah, it's true. RKJ brings up a good point. Did you know that you can get a free Twitch sub with Amazon Prime? So if you have Amazon Prime and you link it to your Twitch account, you can subscribe to one streamer per month for free. And that could be me, or it could be it could be Ludwig. Zalala. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Can Python do full mobile app development from beginning to end? Not really. There's probably something to kind of do it, but it's not really you're probably gonna have a better time with other stuff. Yeah, but yeah, there's Kiwi, there's the Beware product. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other stuff, as Senpause points out. Michael Growley says, how does sponsoring work if you're a permanent employee? Do they allow you to receive extra income? Yes. So I have gone through the annoying HR process to be like, this is unrelated to my day job. This is not work that I'm doing during my day job, so this will be a separate income for me. And they're fairly straightforward about that. Now, if I were to work on a payment tech or a fintech something or another, I would not be allowed to do that outside of work time. But since this is completely unrelated to what Stripe does, it's fine. Not Jimmy B. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You were here earlier. Good to see you. Click on that follow button. Okay, so how do I get this output? I guess this is based on this accept header. Accept header here. Request. Yeah, so how do I look up what these are and what each of them look like? Because that would be cool if GHCR can tell me the other one. Bum, 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 bum. Should use one of the above media types. Okay, layers. Media type. Okay, so we have all these different media types for layers. Well, we're just gonna close that tab. Okay, so this format does not have what we want. So let's try the next one. I think V2 is what we're already seeing. I'd hold down Shift in order to mouse anything in here. J Bad Weather, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oscar says, doesn't Stripe use PyTest internally and you get paid through sponsorship to contribute to PyTest? Yes, but it does not compete with Stripe's business. I also don't work on PyTest at work, unfortunately. Senta says, do you know if sub-interpreters, which were introduced in, I guess, 3.8, were any helpful or improved something in the ecosystem? People talked about them like a big deal, but I don't see them mentioned often. So I don't think true sub-interpreters are functional yet because not enough modules support sub-interpreter initialization to actually be useful. The idea behind sub-interpreters is that you could get true single process multi-threading with multiple execution at once. But I don't know of anything that actually uses sub-interpreters. So it might be a little bit overblown. It may be useful in like 3 or 4 years, but as far as I know, it's not useful right now. So I wonder if I request just the V1 manifest, if that will give me this. Platform, blah, blah, blah. Where's the, like, history? Image manifest. Layers. What happens if I select just the V1 manifest type here? Do I get a different response? This looks like the same response. The history is here. Let's try with GHCR. Yeah, does not have, yeah, it ignores that header. Okay. Yeah, so we're still doing an implement. Well, actually, no, that would reduce my fallback ability. Because if I request the manifest from docker.io, then I could get all the information out. I could just include this in the Docker file in this. I don't know. I'm gonna go fill up my water though. I will be right back, and we'll continue thinking about this after that. So I'll see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. I'm also gonna need an apple because I'm hungry. And there's the water. Alright, so I think we're just gonna jump in and start building this image and figuring out the right way to parse the Docker file and annotate it. And I think this may be the first time that I actually use a library that I wrote a very, very long time ago. But yeah. Oh, weird. I only see senpause in chat. Is that what everyone else is seeing? Oh, I guess that is what everyone else is seeing. No one's replying to you, senpause. Um. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to annotate our Docker file in a way. Um, Something like this. Is chat broken? I mean, it seems to be working. Senpai's talking to himself. This is not quite right. Oh well. Oh, mistakes were made. Hang on. I don't want to get juice all over my face or my desk, so I get a paper towel. Yeah, let's take one of the languages that was being added. And figure out what we need to do there. Navi Chicken, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'll have to change how this works. We'll probably use the path prefix instead. But yeah, we have essentially env layer and run layer here, so that fits nicely. We do install a bunch of new packages. I think this one's already included, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. So this is really only adding these two packages, so not a huge deal. You're eating an apple the correct way, unlike bananas. Well, some people start from the bottom and eat the whole damn apple, which could be considered the correct way, but I don't know, I don't eat the core. But how do I eat a banana improperly? Should I have gotten a banana instead of an apple? I do have bananas. Shaded Jedi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Um, Let me run this and see what we have in there. The package -l grep. I'm gonna put this off screen so I can see the diff as well. libc6, that's installed. libgcc1, that is not installed. I am surprised. Is that because it's called libgccs1 now? Okay, so we do need libgc1. Isn't libgdi like graphics library? Yeah. It's gonna pull a lot of shit in. Oh well. libgssapi krp5-2. That one's already installed. Don't need that one. libicu66. Surprisingly not installed. Yuguigu Polarat. I definitely said that wrong. What is that supposed to be? Edgar Polat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. libicu66. My older maid ate his shrimp tails on a shrimp. I do that sometimes. Especially if they're fried, it doesn't really make a difference. Some people do that when they are fried, when the people are fried. What's funny? All right, libsl should definitely be installed. Yep. And lib standard C++ should be installed also. Cool. And zlib1g should also be installed. Yep. Okay. That's all we need to add to the top. And then we need to have an env and a run layer for .NET. Just butchering names. You try that name. I don't know how I would pronounce it. Where's Marsha? She would have made that joke for sure. Yeah, yeah. I don't know where she's at. Not here today. Probably didn't get out of bed. Right. Okay. So then we need the rest of the patch, which is 2 arg lines, and then we'll move the env line above, and we'll add a path to this as well. Yeah. She's probably out eating shrimp tails. Oh no. And I will attribute at least this part of the commit to RKJ. Maybe I should just base on his commit. Yeah, let's just that. Okay. You're RKM on GitHub though, right? Yes. Yeah, it's your patch, indeed. My punk did not summon her. You can try it on the Dick Sword. She's probably out eating shrimp tails. Oh man. I remember debugging that for a while. The SDK in the URL needs to have that capitalization. Oh no. Not looking forward to that, whatever that means. Oh, this. Yeah, that sounds like a Windows output sort of thing. Oh wait, did you write tests for this? Maybe I should do this Swift one instead. Because I think the Swift one has tests. Pulls in all of Z3 to build Swift. When you need a programmatic solver. I think I can do this with LD preload. Or not preload, the other one. Weird, my connection to YouTube is being throttled. But not to Twitch. My YouTube keeps freaking out and being like, experiencing disconnections? Which shouldn't happen on my internet. Yeah, they have a full test here. Would you be okay if I do the Swift one instead? Swift, best language by Apple by at least 3 miles. Yeah. Octavius, hello, hello. Welcome back. Alright, we're gonna do a Swift patches then. It's gonna result in the same thing either way. I think both of you are in chat today, too. I think I saw Cyberbenny earlier. Yeah, Cyberbenny's in chat. Cool, so we'll get one of you. It was a patch 1 patch? Wow. MD Simar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 19 and 58 commits different. Well, we're gonna good code change like a ghost this one. Oops. Pick to F. No, yes, 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 yes. Wow, that somehow ended up clean. libcurl4 already installed. libxml2 not installed. tzData already installed. libedit2 not installed, and of course libz3-dev is not installed. I don't know why it needs the dev headers, but we will play around with that. So what do we need? We don't need curl and tzData. And then we can sort these. Nice. And we're going to put this here. And then do, oh, actually, let's not do that. We'll just take this as their patch, and then we'll fix on top of that. Rebase is never easy. It gets easier over time, Augustus. I'm pretty good at it. It's Bang Speechless. Build out this Bang Speechless. Maybe I should make Bang Ghost also work. But plugins, simple aliases. Which one is the real command? It's definitely the left one. Where do baddies come from? I feel like where is X made me add this. That sounds about right. So we would add speechless and Have ghost be an alias. And then restart the bot. Alright, does bang ghost work now, chat? Yay. And ghost. Alright, we gotta hardcode this. Sick. Obi the Shaman says epic mouse placement. Oh, are you talking about this thing that looks like a mouse but is not a mouse? Because I have a real mouse over here. A real shitty mouse. It's a fidget toy. I still don't know how to pronounce your name, e.g., but I'm using the Kinesis Freestyle Pro at the moment until somebody redeems the points to make me switch keyboards. Noob404! Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Jazz Lucy spelled out bang speechless. Yes. Doesn't quite work that way. It could, but it doesn't. Wouldn't it be funny if it did and you were like... Can somebody link this speechless issue again? Pre-commit, issues, speechless. There you go. Bum, bum, bum. And that was a trackball? Nah, yeah, it looks like a trackball, but it's just a aesthetically pleasing fidget spinner. Good thing he doesn't have two, or it would be bang blue balls. It's true. Just like some stupid writer who doesn't change Shakespeare and thinks he's doing a good job. So what I've learned though is if you're going to close somebody's issue where they're being abusive, you should lock it because otherwise they can change the contents after the fact. And then they can issue a GDPR request and delete their account. And then you can't see the original abusive content. Because I was trying to figure out why I banned somebody recently and found their issue where they were being abusive because I locked it as abusive. And they had managed to edit out all of their content before I had locked it, I guess. But that's the way things go, I guess. Okay, we don't need you anymore. All right. So now what I want to do is lang Swift. So this is basically what all I'm going to need to get started. And later I'll be able to do lang Rust and lang Go and etc. etc. But for now, let's just do this. And we do want to change this to env. Let's do arcs first. Where does this get extracted into? User share Swift. Let's change user share Swift to op Swift. I feel like this could just use -C, right? Oh my god. This line here. Let's That was too fast. Yeah, because Swift is undefined. Swift equals 5.3. No? Still no? 5.3.2. Have they moved their downloads? Swift.org, Swift dash 532 dash little release slash Ubuntu's. Oh, we don't have distrib release. There we go. Now it's lagging. That's what we expect. Obi the Shaman, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Does GitHub Issues have a Hall of Fame? If not, it should. It does not, as far as I know. Eagle PT says, so what does adding languages to pre-commit mean? So like adding some third-party plugins being natively supported? So specifically, we're working on pre-commit.ci today. Specifically, we're working on pre-commit.ci to add languages that pre-commit already supports to the CI system. Yeah. So that's what it means. Momdi says, why do you start the commands by a backslash? This thing here. So I explained this, or I linked the video earlier in the stream. Let's see if I can find it again. Oh, here we go. Check out this video. It's basically trailing commas, but for Docker files. Okay, so I think what we can use tar dash C1 or dash C opt swift dash xf tems swift.tar.gz. Oh, make their opt swift and then do that. Is that gonna give us opt swift user bin? Swift bin. Yeah, let's see if we get opt swift user bin. Otherwise, we'll just strip components. Yeah, I had it right. Tar strip components 1. I like how you still have it in set-x mode. Okay. Sick. That's what we want. So it should be tar strip components 1. Dash C opt swift dash xf temp swift dot tar dot gz. And then rm, and then we don't need to do this move. And we don't need to do any of that. We need to do opt swift user bin path. And then LD library path? Is that what it's called? I hate that I have to do this every fucking site. LD library path. Why do they post append? Shouldn't it be prepend? We're just gonna support prepend. So then I shouldn't need to do any of these things here. I think. This strip release. Yeah, that was the problem. Obi the Shaman says, I got stuff to learn from watching you. Oh, let me tell you, you have lots of stuff to learn. You got 310 videos right now of stuff to learn. You have like 30 hours of content of stuff to learn just from my YouTube channel. Set dash OVI. Hmm. And the reason to not just start using long ops dash dash direct. I couldn't remember dash dash directory. But you're right. In scripts, you should always use long ops. I didn't remember the long op for dash capital T. I wasn't sure that there was one. I should do post because I don't want to replace system words. I guess that makes sense. But we're prepending path to do prefix directories. I think it actually doesn't matter. I think it could be either. But you're right, overriding system libraries is not the best. But it might be what's intended. I guess it would break other stuff. This is less likely to break other stuff. Okay. Hey, what's up, Punk88? Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Writing something in Rest/Swift, says W. Not me specifically, but I am making pre-commit.ci support Swift. It already supports Rust. We're going to change how it supports Rust later. But I wanted to do this today. Get the image building at least. Oh, we don't need this anymore either. And if -c is dash dash directory, we will do that as well. 3 hours, you mean 3 days? I don't remember what the context is. U44 says, in scripts you should always use long ops. That thing I want to scream every time I have to read someone else's script. Yeah. Punk says, sorry, I had an exploit on Windows. Could need help to fix it. Am I right here? Had an exploit on Windows. What? I'm running Windows. I'm not sure where that comes into play though. And Felipez, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. My Apple is gone now. Okay, I think this will work. We should probably check on this. So we're just gonna trust this value here. Oh my god, that's slow. That's probably because it's huge. Oh, only 400 megs. I could have sworn it was like 1.1 gigs last time. Oh. It expands to a lot more. Got it. What all is in here? Most of it is in bin and lib. Oh, there must be some like very duplicated stuff there. Oops, that's not how that works. Guess not. But we do have a full copy of Clang, which is not great. libLLDB and libsourcekit in proc. User libswift. Yeah, it probably compiles a lot because my guess is that one of these is static linked from here. That's probably what happens. And so it compresses down nicely, but doesn't otherwise. That's so obnoxious. This is such a big, chunky thing. Obi the Shaman says, I will definitely check out your channel. I'm a lone programmer in my job and never get to learn from more senior developers. Yeah, check it out. Power Hammer, cool. Hey, what's up, Levinson? Hello, hello. Color Marku, hello, hello. What did Anthony do to get around the API endpoint being useless? That's what we're working on right now. We're going to be writing our own meat data, our own metadata. What is libLDB? Why is it suffixed with get? Probably because they built it from source, if I had to guess. So it is not an officially released libLDB. Yeah. Okay, but we want to rechecksum this bad boy. And then arg swift SHA-256 is this guy. And then echo swift SHA-256 opt temp swift.tar gz. Pipe that to SHA-256 sum check. Okay, so that should work. Docker built every fucking time. I have forgotten how to use Docker build. Oh, I should have pulled first, probably. It's gonna take forever. Oh well, so we wait while this builds. Leo Maga, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Or is it Leo Magal? Leo Magal, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yes, we wait. Oh, I gotta get rid of Python 2 at some point. I don't know why that was even in the original image. I feel like should not be in there. But yeah, no problem. No problem. I think you have no color picked as well. I think you're also getting a random color. Punk says, thank you. I'll come back for the keyboard ASMR. Sounds good. Sarcastic Dante. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Icaro Stanton says, ought to set up a caching proxy to speed up those builds. I'm literally only running this build once, so it doesn't matter. And my internet is my internet is going to be faster than any caching proxy, so it doesn't really matter here. Yeah. It's not a common workflow, so I don't really care how fast or slow it goes. And caching proxies really only help you with HTTP only stuff. So like, yeah, it would help for, Debian packages because they traditionally don't come from HTTPS because they have other ways of validating. So you could have a caching proxy here, but it's really not going to make much difference. So I'm not going to bother. There's supposed to be a 2, yeah, right, RKJ? Neighbor4 says, what do you think about separate env instructions rather than assigning several variables? So you always want to combine env instructions because otherwise it creates more layers in your image. And, I explained this in some video, I don't remember which video, but every layer adds a slight amount of performance to any file system lookup. So you want to minimize as many layers, or you want to have as few layers as possible. Did you ever unthrottle your VM internet speed? I did, but I didn't remove the throttler. I just set the limit really, really high. And that's only on upload, so it doesn't really do anything here. But yeah, it's unthrottled now. And we didn't drop frames when I changed it. Big Tony. Who's Big Tony? Who's Big Tony? Who is this Big Tony? You talking about me? I don't really go by Tony, except when I'm drunk. Cruxop, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Punk is heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Hello, guys. Bye, guys. Okay. Okay. Are you Tony today? No, I'm fairly sober. Docker says only the instructions run, copy, and add create layers. Other instructions create temporary intermediate images and do not increase the size of the build. Well, if that's true, then it's changed. Because originally it was, they do make individual layers. We can validate that both with Docker and Podman. So what actually we already know from the image manifest data that we were seeing earlier that that's not true. What it's saying is it doesn't impact build time. It doesn't start and stop a container, but it still makes a layer for those. And you can see that from these like 600 byte manifests. I think. Yeah, like one of these is probably one of the env layers. It's probably one of the other env layers, if I had to guess. Or it merges them up. That's certainly possible. I would hope it merges them down and not up. If it merges them up, we have to change how this works. I think it would only make sense if it merged them down, though. But how do I download this layer? We can always just do Docker export. Using up to 500 megs of RAM to unpack components. Oh, this is Rust doing its Rust things. But yeah, like this is a big layer, this is a big layer, this is a big layer, this is a small layer. So what is going on there? So if we go from the old bottom, oh, entry point didn't show up in there. Interesting. We have big layer. Oh, we don't have the end layer. You're right. What's the small layer? Big layer, big layer, big layer, and then a small layer. This is the small layer? That doesn't sound right. This is the small layer. Okay, interesting. Where does the env show up then? How does it know which layer to apply it to? Okay, well that's definitely changed since the first time that I did this. But I still find this easier to deal with anyway. Architect says, "Hey Tony, how's your spaghetti?" That wasn't quite Italian. Whoa, what the fuck happened here? Oh no. Oh no. I'm on a disk space again? Oh, time to free up more disk space. I want to keep this around. Oops. Out of disk, let me guess you're running Docker? Yeah, exactly. I have 6.5 gigs free. That shouldn't be a problem. I should make this VM bigger. I have like infinite disk space. I should just do that. Alright, let's try this again. I should only need like 2 gigs of extra space to run this. Bang PC. Yeah, I still haven't done a thing about my setup. But if we look at, is this the drive that the VMs are on? No, it's this drive. Yeah, it's this drive. So this is the drive that the VMs are on. And it has, oh, less free space than I thought, but I could, give it another 30 gigs or so. All right, this is the part where we maybe run out of disk. Oh, it succeeded. Yeah, I assume you're looking for more like, you know, i7 8700K, 64 gigs of RAM, and a 1080 Ti. I think that's probably more what you're looking for. Alex was SX. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Oh no. Why is this still going down? Gonna run out again? Getting dangerously close to the zero there. Stop it. No. No. Oh. Uh-oh, chat. Oh. Oh, it was all temporary too. Interesting. Okay, so we built that image now. Um, hmm. Empty layer true. Got it. So, how does this show up in the actual downloaded image? I wonder. Hmm. Can't you quickly mount another virtual disk? I could make another disk, but then I wouldn't be able to mount it in the right place. And mounting disks over VMs, I always seem to break stuff. So I usually just create a new VM instead. So I wonder where those show up. Because this is all we have. And these are just diffs. So I wonder if we download this layer here, if it contains the env layers above it. That would be my question. So let's see if we can't see, do we have the list of endpoints somewhere? My guess is it's right here. No? Here we go. This is what I wanted. V2 name Bob's Digest. Okay, so let's just grab the bottom layer here. Let's see what it contains. Me changing his VM disks, Bob's 404. That is a pretty good animated emote there. I approve. Like equals 0, live on request, on request. Registry slash v2 args.image slash blob slash manifest. Is it fs layers? -1. This needs to be double quotes. And oh, it's just layers. Layers -1 digest. Digest. And then with open layer dot like tar WB as a oh right. Resp equals zero lib dot request dot URL open. And this is gonna slurp it all into memory, but that's fine. I probably have plenty of RAM. The clip that's from is hilarious, by the way. Oh, you should send me the clip. Because I gzipped data. XCF. It's doing something. Where's the metadata? Hmm. Like, am I able to run Docker history on this? Is the question, I guess. So if I'm not, I think I just have to stick the Docker file in the image and parse it, which, or I guess parse all the metadata from it. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, so this has all of the env layers in it. Where do they end up, though? Where are they in the image? There must be a way to do this. Let's just download all of them, I guess, and see what's in them, maybe? Oh, and I can delete these and bring them back easy. I don't build these from source anymore. So we just pull them. I'm surprised that that's still so high. Probably because I haven't done this in a while. That might bring it down afterwards. Because everything should be on the latest version, so there shouldn't be this many things. I wish Docker had tab completion for image hashes. This doesn't use the image hashes, but at least has the names. Got rid of a total of 1. Good job there. Oh, there's so many things. This might be able to GC a few more things. No, that's all right. Whatever. Okay, so let's download all of the layers. Look, chat, we have implemented. Let's just put this in a directory so it doesn't loop the current directory. Look, we've implemented a really crappy Docker pull. I wish every Python script ever had bash completion. Yeah, the thing is, it's kind of annoying to write bash completion. All right, so we have our 10 layers. Oh, I should have 0 padded. List dash f layers 1. Uh. Okay, so this is the Ubuntu layer. This is the apt layer. This is another apt layer. And this next layer. This is the node layer. Why did I add this file there? Or is that a whiteout file? Maybe that's a whiteout file. But where does the environment come from? That's a very simple layer. So this is the virtual env layer. Yeah, I just like don't know where the actual env layers go. How hard do you think it would be to generate a bash completion script for an arg parser instance? Pretty hard. Especially because a lot of the things that you would want to tab complete need to know the type of them. So like you would know whether it's a file or an option or a string or something else. If everything was choice, like generating for choices wouldn't be hard, but knowing whether things a file or a Git repo or something else, like you need more information than just the argument parser. There is a library that does that. It's not very good. Um, so how am I supposed to know what to do here? Maybe we go back to MITM and see if there's like some endpoint that I missed. I don't think there was. We're gonna run a disk. Why not add the specific metadata that you want as labels? Well, because labels aren't going to show up in this either. Hey, what's up, Stuxnet? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm just trying to figure out where this data actually ends up, because I don't see it so far. Because like we retrieved the manifest, and the manifest doesn't contain. Oh, it's probably in this config blob. That would probably make sense. Let's try and retrieve that. Da, 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 da. I bet it's in that config blob. That would make sense. Manifest config digest. Oh man, if this thing contains all the information, then we won't even have to annotate anything. Let's hope it ends up with the stuff we need. Break a point. Oh, didn't want to do that. No. Resp dot headers. X Microsoft server encrypted true. Wait, it was also served by Fastly? Wait, I'm confused now. Where's the link? Content link. Oh, fairly small text plain. Shouldn't it be text JSON? Does indeed look like JSON. Sick. Okay, this is where all the layers come from. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is what we want. This is what we want. This is exactly what we want. Boom. Mono Augenbra says, what is the blue button in the middle? It is the fidget spinner. It doesn't really do much. It looks nice and it spins. Where's this one? Make it less blurry. Less blurry. Come on, less blurry. There we go. You can see my You can see me reflected in it from like right there, which is kind of weird. Didn't think it would have that much detail. Zoom and enhance. Um, Stuxnet said, if I wanted to play a Django website with auto machine learning in AWS, is it better to use Zappa to deploy? It uses Lambda or EC2. Well, if you're using Lambda, you're going to need to do the Docker image-based Lambda because anything with machine learning is going to blow past that 50 megabyte limit. So you would have to build an image somehow. EC2 would probably be simpler and easier, but you could probably get either of them working. Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to see a fun GitHub issue from yesterday? So first, they went to Flake8. And they were like, E123 makes the code more ugly. And they didn't read the issue template. So I just closed it. Please read the issue template. And then they were not satisfied with that result. So they went to PyCode style and opened essentially the same issue with nothing changed there. E123 makes the code more ugly. I added the colon so that it matches the format of all the other ones. They literally just changed Flake8 to PyCode style in this issue. It didn't really change anything here. And then I point out that this particular lint is disabled by default. You've opted into this style, presumably by using ignore instead of extend ignore. I'm just guessing here because they have not provided any information here. I'm just guessing, but I'm usually pretty good at guessing. Additionally, ugly isn't objective. For example, I would ditch the backslashes entirely in your code and in your code sample for something like this. And I tapped this out on my phone, but this lints correctly. This passes E123. But typed it out on my phone. And they were like, E123 is disabled by default. And they're like, my Flake config. I don't know what Flake is. I've never heard of that before. But sure as shit, just as I fucking guessed, they're using ignore instead of extend ignore. Also some like sketchy stuff going on here. I don't really want to know what's going on with that. If I write without backslashes, note that theirs is different than mine. Mine does not have this chunk indented. Theirs does. They also get E123. So not only did they not listen to this chunk, but they also didn't listen to this, which they can very easily copy and paste, and they did not do that. So I said once more with emphasis, presumably by using ignore instead of extend ignore. And then they were like, you wrote that I chose, myself chose the style. You've opted in the style. Yes, because they did. I wrote my config here. If I have to turn off the check myself, it is not disabled by default as you wrote. It is. Please decide whether the check is enabled or disabled by default, and open issues so that others can participate in the discussion. Yes, I also wrote a guess, and that was correct. You're using ignore instead of extend ignore, which disables the default set of ignores. Oh, now I get it. And then Ian replied like half an hour ago. Not when those that are participating aren't listening to us. It's yeah, it's pretty true. But like, Sticknet says, I'm looking for a solution where I need less network management. I mean, EC2, you're not really gonna, well, you're still gonna need something that routes to it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like AWS you're gonna have to do a lot one way or another. Please do release, yeah. OpenStack, right? Ian's always straight to the point. I want to participate in the discussion by yelling over everyone else. Yeah, exactly, Noob 404. Exactly. Ugh. But anyway. Okay, so this is good. We have the config. This is what I really want. This has the information. This has all the information I need. I might not even need to do any special annotation. Hmm. Oh, that would be so good. That would be so fucking good if I could do this without. Mm. Because if I don't need to write any metadata, and I can just pull it out of this config. Oh man, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Upload resp. Let us see if this works for Docker Hub as well. Registry-1.docker.io. Frustrarian, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, right. Key error config. Fuck. No! No! Why? Why no? Break a point. What does Docker Hub do that's different? Um. It's the different content type that we got here. We got V1 pretty JWS. I wonder if there's a way to get it to give us the other type? So this gave us distribution.manifest v2. Okay. So what happens if we set this as an accept header? Is it going to give us the right thing there? Oh, we asked for v1. Well, maybe that's my fault then. Please v2. Oh. Do you have a config? Sick! 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 Nice. Nice. Hahaha. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is great. This is perfect. You give every issue sender a Russian accent, but this time it appears to be truly Russian. Oh no. Whisper says, can someone implement Twitch emotes in GitHub? A not like this would have been perfect there. You could insert them as images, probably. Your favorite good, bad, mean template. Bad, operating system on open source repo. Or operating an open source repo to help others and for the experience. Good, operating an open source repo for the juicy issue drama. Yeah, right. Yeah. Varun Barad says humans are always the toughest parts in any job, even when it is maintaining open source software for which you are charging nothing. Yeah, people expect that they're entitled to everything, which sucks, but that's just the way things go. Okay. This is good. This is good. Hey, what's up, Ethan Timing? Oh, you forgot to turn off your VPN. Oh, so you've just been talking to chat and no one has heard you. Well, welcome to the stream, Ethan. Good to see you. Oh, this is so good. This makes things way easier. Should probably maybe not be sending the accept on the second header. So let's adjust that. My laundry machine is oh, maybe it's my neighbor's laundry machine. That would make sense. Yeah, I'll retrieve that for the manifest. Yes. Oh, I don't need any of this. Oh, this is so good. I don't need this anymore. You get the manifest, and then we get the config, and then we gotta do stuff with that. I only said hello a minute ago, and you went right over it. Well, it was because I did. It didn't show up here. See? It's your VPN ate it. Yeah. Yeah. Dino says, "Hi, Ethan." Noob44 says tier 3 or no hello. Yeah. That's not how it works. Ethan spreading misinformation. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna write these out just so we have them as sample responses for later. Manifest rest.json, write as f, json.dog, manifest f. And that way we don't have to keep running this to figure it out. Config. Boop. Oh, that shouldn't have had n equals empty string because apparently JSON does not end with the new line. Okay. Sick. Okay, so we have the actual list of layers. We can figure out which ones are the real layers. What the fuck is this shit in here? Oh. I see. So any previous args in the image will show up as environment variables to the shell command that runs. I find it really annoying that the quoting is never correct in here. Like, this would not work if you just copied and pasted this command. At least I don't think. Yeah. That doesn't work. Stupid shadow banning while behind VPN? Yeah. You sending messages in another dimension. Maroon Baron says, how come your nano doesn't have shortcuts guide at the bottom? If you bang nano, you will find out that I am not actually using nano. Although it may look like it. I'm using my own text editor called Babby, which is, it's fired by nano, but different. Is pre-commit.ci getting REST support? Pre-commit.ci already has REST support, but we're going to get REST support in a better way. Because right now, I download it a lot and don't use it very often. And if I downloaded it not so often, everything would be faster. Scale up would be faster, scale down would be faster, and I can add a bunch of different languages without impacting that. That's what we're trying to build today. And we're doing that by Docker image fuckery. Yeah. Empire, hello, welcome back. The MOTD is set to my favorite streamer. Perfect. Dito says, I'm kind of curious who's actually getting those messages. Is Twitch just collecting messages for Shadowban users to create its own Twitch chat AI bot? Oh, maybe. Probably. I mean, Twitch is probably receiving the messages and they're probably just dropping them on the floor. I love Docker image fuckery. Yeah, well, that's kind of what we're doing. So basically, the TLDR is there's going to be a minimal image, which is basically just going to be Python and maybe also Ruby, because I'm not very skilled at building Ruby, so I'm gonna not think about that. And then each language will have their own separate layer, after the minimal image, and you'll have a full image which collects all of them. But I'm never going to actually download and run the full image. I'm just going to cherry pick layers out that I need and then mount them into place. Oh, sorry, I missed Bobbin. Thank you for the follow. And Trickfinger, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing well, MP. RJ set that motif to Pokemon. Perfect. Mr. Index 2, not to be confused with Mr. Index 1 or Mr. Index 0. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Vrinrod says this stream's got a pretty good vibe, being awesome. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, but I should be able to use this to match up against the rest of this. I wonder if I can log in and pull a layer without first asking for the manifest. Probably, right? Probably. Matt K, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Mr. Index says it's interesting to watch somebody coding while coding. Yeah, a lot of people put me on while they're at work, I've been told. Oh, I see. Once it is set, those get inherited down here each time. Wait, why is it only listed twice? There's way more than 2 env commands. Oh, this is the manifest? Wait, what are you? Oh, you're the config. Confused. Mare Chelsea, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I should just stop scrolling through these and figure out what they are. Oh, right, there's container, config, and config. Oh, this fuckery again. I actually fixed a bug in this in Docker. There's 2 that are very similar to being the same. So this is the final env that's produced by that image. And these are often slightly different between the 2. Looks like they're the same for this one, but sometimes they're different for dumb reasons. And sometimes this is slightly different. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, like this is command null, and this is command list of things that look bogus. And the entry point's right, at least. Docker version 20.10.6 plus Azure. Oh yeah, I built this in GitHub Actions. That makes sense. Whisper says, so basically you want to build a single image, push it to a Docker registry, and then pull the layers and run containers from specific intermediate container IDs. Yes. More specifically, I want to pull one big giant image, download a minimal image, and then mount individual layers onto the minimal image. Glug or not, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. RKJ says, how are you settling into your new place, by the way? So I've gotten everything out of boxes. I have made that stride towards moving in. That does not mean I have put everything away. There's a bunch of stuff on the floor still. I do have all of my bedroom furniture set up, so that is good. I have most of my stream set up except for the Echo. I need to set up more Bastigons. But yeah, I need to buy some furniture that I don't have. Like, I need some bookshelves. I probably need some drawers, some cabinets maybe. But yeah, I'm mostly settled in. Kind of feels like home already, so that's good. Dino says, some of us need the small wins during the workday, so pulling up an ADHD stream and pointing out a mistake gives us the small wins. That's funny. 44 says, dumb in it. I read that in a Cockney accent. I'm not familiar with a Cockney accent. I would probably know it if somebody said it to me, but can't visualize it directly. Emptying boxes usually takes me about 6 months. Well, I think I did pretty well on emptying these. T-Dell says, been in my house for 4 years, still have boxes in some places. Well, I don't think I'm going to stay here for 4 years, so Hopefully, well, I'm already unboxed, so I'm already winning. But I also got rid of a lot of stuff when I moved, so I think that's some part of it. For what it's worth, we don't hear any echo. Yeah, you can hear it sometimes. I also have turned on RTX voice right now. If I turn it off, you can sometimes hear the echo a little bit more. So it's off right now, and it's on now. Dim clops, dim clops, dim clops. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But you can sometimes hear it. But I need to put up more noise stuff. I think I just need more stuff in general because my house is kind of empty right now. But yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I will be right back. I'm gonna throw in my Apple core as well. But I will see you in a sec, and we will continue after that. All right. So some of you earlier in the stream were like, "How does he eat a banana incorrectly?" So we have the banana. Many people open the banana from the top because I don't know. There's a handle to open it from the top. But many people point out, oh no, the correct way is to open the banana is to open the banana from the bottom, because that's how monkeys do it, presumably. But I open the banana from the middle. This is how I eat bananas in the completely incorrect way, but it works well for me. Right, Secondox? Subscribed. Der Kleinschatten, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I have no idea what that means in German. I could have just said something completely terrible. Real gamers just bite in the middle. Well, imagine not eating the banana skin. Yeah. Question: do you open the banana the human or the monkey way? Anthony, no. It's true. It's true. Cody's lab did a thing where he found out that most of the potassium transfers from the skin into the banana as it ripens. My name translates to the little shadows, nothing bad. Nice, nice. Sounds good. Don't mind me just eating a banana. You hate the banana like a real man. Uh, I don't know. I think it's mostly that I've just been burned trying to open it by peeling it too many times, and just like splitting it in half works best for me. But and then you basically have a full banana when you're done. But yeah, that's one where like I know I'm wrong, but at the same time, I'm gonna continue to do it my own way. All right, so what were we doing? Anything else we use as burritos for the middle? No, it doesn't happen. Okay, so we do need a way to mark. Let's see. We can get the Docker information, so we can match up which layer is which. And we can pull the minimal image. We need to know where we tag the minimal image, though. The easiest way would be to just do a run layer where we do echo. Only eat the bitter spaghetti thingies. The what? Wait, what bitter spaghetti thing? What are you talking about? Pineapple on pizza has been normalized these days. Banana on pizza. Actually, banana on pizza sounds pretty good. Like, you get the lightly grilled banana, or like pan-fried banana. Just like a little bit of caramelization on there. Wouldn't that go well on pizza, though? So the thing is, with my new... I haven't done a house tour yet. I wonder if I could do NDI right now. Let me see if I can get NDI working. How do you get NDI working nowadays? I don't even fucking know. Is that an app I can install? NDI. Oh, I gotta install some thing. DroidCam OBS. That sounds potentially useful. Let's see what that does. Because in theory, I could show you my kitchen or my house because it is mostly, well, it's not completely set up, but I could finally give you guys the house tour. Never mind. We're not gonna use this app. Go away. It's like, go to our website and download a Windows driver, and I'm like, no thank you. No thank you. All right, so instead of that, never mind. We're not gonna do the house tour today. I will figure that out offline. Vern says now I'm pretty sure he's just trying to trigger all of us. Eh. Would anything not go well with pizza base plus sauce plus melted cheese? Yeah, that's fair. The banana has the strange, useless, bitter things. They go around the whole. Oh, you mean the peel? Yeah. Bordeaux. I'm working on splitting apart a Docker image in fun ways. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do to mark. Okay, so I think what I need to do. So I think we can get away without having any metadata in the image. How's this going to work for custom images? Well, I don't technically support custom images yet. I just think about that later. JSON as a service, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so I think what I could do is just put... Okay, so we need to know... We need to know... We need to know where the minimal ends and the languages begin in order to tag them. And I think the entry point layer doesn't end up as a layer here. So I think I actually need to move this way up to the top so that it ends up in the last layer that we can tag here. Wait, why is this env layer taggable? Shouldn't it be this layer? Wait, what? What is going on here? These look like they're off by one. This should be here. Wait, something's super fucked up here. Yeah, there's something messed up here. Like, why are there two layer IDs here? A bug in the Podman CLI, shocker. Oh yeah, I should probably do this with the Docker CLI. But either way, I'm pretty sure I have to move the entry point up to the top. Because the last layer that I want needs to have... Yeah, okay, let's do that. Not Docker file. Did I drag this left or did I drag this right? This needs to be up here. Yeah. That way the last layer contains the M stuff. GDL says, gotta pick up groceries, back in an hour if you're still streaming. Yeah. I don't know if I'll still be streaming an hour because we're already at 4 hours and it's been a long stream today. I think I'm gonna try and get just this part working and then, oh, that's gonna cause a rebuild. I don't think it's gonna cache everything. 12? Oh wait, 3. I was like 12 gigabytes. Holy shit. No, 3.12. Drupa says thoughts on Fast API. I have not used it, but it's basically Flask, right? It's not that different. Um, it's gonna rebuild the whole thing. So we don't run out of disk space. We're gonna delete this. Oh, that just terminated this. Oh well. We can delete this as well while we're going. Disty says, hi, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Are you that hacker from the movies? Yep, it's me. I am the hacker from the movies. How did you guess? How did you know? How did you know I was the hacker from the movie? Which movies? All of them. Wait, do I have my outfit? Where's my glasses? Oh, Bub's got the hat, so I guessed from CMD design. Oh, you mean for my terminal? Because I'm using a terminal? I mean, this is just an Ubuntu terminal. There's nothing real special going on here. Actually, the kid from War Games. That is my favorite movie. It's good. I don't know. It's not entirely realistic, but I feel like it's good for reasons. It has a good message too. Sometimes the only winning move is not to play. Maybe because you type 3 keys and there's a lot of output. It could be an indie monkey. I use the tab button a lot. Dripper says libs for background processing celery. I've heard good things about celery. I've not used it myself. I've maintained systems that use it, but I have not myself used it. So I don't have any advice there, unfortunately. Sorry, we're putting this in the background because it does a lot of terminal output, and that tends to mess with stream compression. So we are just waiting a little bit while it finishes. And then hopefully I should be able to look at the Docker history and figure out the information that I need to, or the sub image that I need to tag. I should not say the word sub image. That was like a super overloaded word at Lyft. Um, I wrote another Docker image fuckery thing there, where a single repository could lead to multiple images, and each of the separate images were called sub images. And so then everything was a sub image. But it meant nothing. It literally meant nothing. It just happened to be named like that. But isn't 2.13.1 out? What's that doing here? I kind of want to go watch War Games now. It's a good movie. I guess we're on 2.13.0. Binary Legacy. What was that? This is a feature. This is a feature. That one I just yellowed to master. 1943. Pull without an S. There we go. Read legacy hooks in an encoding agnostic. Oh yeah, this is the binary read. Little teeny bug fix for a surprising Unicode error. I'm amazed that this has not come up yet, because this has been a bug since 2014. This is a 7-year-old bug, even though they just opened it now. It has always been broken in this way. But sometimes things are surprising, I guess. Rust is installed now. Great. All right, this is the part where we maybe run out of disk space. Oh, we get 6 gigs. It should be fine. We needed to have 3 gigs left over after this run command completes. Which it should be at like 5.2-ish. But this takes a while because it has to download 300 megs of stuff and then expand that into 1.3 gigs of stuff and then commit that giant chunk to disk. So I'm watching this number right here. Oh, there's actually like a launch-d, and every time it changes, it should highlight it. Is it -d? Maybe? Yeah. There you go. It's not the smartest, I guess. And here's where we get close to running out of disk. Oh, it's weird that the temp fest changed in the middle of that. I wonder what Tempest is doing there. Weird. Please no, run out of disk. But yeah, watch-g is pretty neat, pretty helpful, pretty useful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Come on, don't run out of disk. I should rebuild this VM twice as large. New44 says, how did you end up involved maintaining so many repos? Well, a lot of them I made myself. So a good chunk of the things I maintain, it's because I created them. But for other things that I don't maintain, okay, it succeeded, cool. For other things that I didn't create, a lot of them were stuff where I used a lot and I sent a lot of patches and the maintainers were like, oh, cool. you know what you're doing. Do you want to maintain this? And this is before I knew how to say no, so I said yes a lot. And ended up maintaining a lot of stuff. In other situations, it was like the maintainer didn't want to continue working on it anymore, and so I volunteered to take over the project. So things like dead snakes or flake 8 were that sort of situation. And pie flakes and pie cut style to an extent as well. I do most of the work on those now, fortunately. I wish it went that way, but the neighbor's dog is barking, which is much, much better than a fucking car alarm 4 times a day. I have not heard a car alarm in weeks, and oh, it's so nice. It's so nice to not hear a car alarm all the goddamn time. Okay, so can we do Docker history JSON? Well, that depressed loser. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Although, format JSON. That's what I want. Format JSON. This seems like it's probably going to be broken in the same way. Yeah, this is broken in the same way. Maybe I do podman inspect. Podman inspect JSON full. Format JSON. Yes, this is obviously what I wanted to do. Just print out equals JSON. Okay, this is what I want. This has the same information as the pull stuff. Although the keys are all different. I don't know what lower dir and upper dir and work dir are. Sounds like my recent move, except minus car alarm plus noisy flatmate. N44 says, thanks for the summary. I can never find too many patches I want to submit, even for the tools I use very often. Maybe I'm not adventurous enough. I find that I just do, well, the complexity comes from 2 parts. One, like I do a lot of stuff that's like pretty close to the edge of stuff that's supported. And then the other half of it is once you have projects that people use, they will use your project in weird ways. And those weird ways often trigger bugs in your dependencies. For me, that was a lot of talk, PyTest, and virtualenv. Like those were the things that I was constantly either finding bugs in or fixing bugs in or dealing with weird, strange edge cases. And so I would necessarily contribute a lot to those. Red Viper 62, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we have our layer list here. And we have our history. So we should be able to take the history and match those up against the layers. I wish we had... Okay, so this is the bottom layer, clearly, right? And this is not an empty layer. This is an empty layer. And you are an env layer for Swift. That's fine. This should be an env layer for Rust. Oh no, this is the arg layer. Arg layer, yeah. And this is another arg layer. And this is the env layer for Rust. And so then this should be the image that we try and tag. So we should be able to compute that there was not the last layer, but the second to last layer. Actually, let's just count the layers. So we have 1, and just to sanity check 2, empty layer, empty layer, empty layer, 3, empty, 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 4, 5, empty 6, 7, empty 8, 9, 10, empty 11. So there should be 11 layers in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, cool. It matches up. So in theory, this layer here should be the rest layer. So I should be able to do Docker tag this to minimal. How to get this? How do you get the name of this layer? How do I get the names of the layers from the image? Docker get list of layers from image. Why do they tag this web crawler? Because they're trying to write a web crawler. What do I get points for? What is $path is needed, so which path? Oh, okay, I see. That's an old answer. Okay, so if we do Docker history on that image, do we get 11 layers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We do. So in theory, I can do Docker tag this to minimal. Oh wait, does it go bottom up or top down? It goes top down. So we actually want to do this one. Wait, and it aligned the layers correctly here. Oh wait, no, these are all attached to env layers, so that's not quite right. So what do you have in you? Do you have the cargo line? Oh, you know what? It maybe will tag the envs because those will get merged into the previous layers. That would make sense. So it means the env needs to come before the, or it needs to come after the run. It needs to come after the run so that it doesn't get merged in the wrong order. Yeah. Okay, so this got merged into this layer. Oh, and we can check if we don't have Swift in this layer. We don't. We just have Go and Rest. Okay. Okay. So I think the first thing that I want to do is build a thing which can take the Docker file and figure out where to tag the minimal image. So I think instead of env minimal, I think I'm just going to do run echo minimal. That'll be easy to find. Yeah. something like that. Drupal says, I struggled selecting different versions of Python in projects with virtualenv. I had to use pyenv to force a version. Why do you care about the patch version? Drupa. If you don't care about the patch version, I mean, I don't care about the patch version. So I don't see why you would care about the patch version. Maybe that's presumptuous, but okay, so let me leave myself some notes because we're not going to be able to finish this today. We can get the config from the registry. This contains the history. You can match up the layers against the Docker image. Ev layers get folded into previous layers. Only relevant for... This is only relevant for the minimal selection. We can tag the layer before the minimal end as minimal image. You can pull layers without having to do. Can we pull layers without having requested the manifest? Because presumably we'll request the manifest first. Is it enough to use 3.6? Yeah, it should be fine. All the versions of 3.6 to 3.6 star behave the same. Not necessarily, but you shouldn't really care, except in very, very specialized cases. And generally, I wouldn't use 3.6.0 or 3.6.1, just because Python usually doesn't work out the bugs until like the second or third bug fix release. But if your system ships with like 3.6, it's probably fine. I usually find that pyenv is more pain than it is help. Just because I bet if you run this, I bet if you run these sets of commands, import SQLite, import SQLite 3, import SQLite 3, import SSL, import C types, import CMath. What's one of the other ones? The ones that are hard to do. Import LZMA, import readline, import BZ2, and import hashlib. I bet you one of zlib, yeah, that's another one. Import zlib. I bet you one of these is going to fail in your pyenv setup. Just because it's so hard to compile Python from source properly. And pyenv doesn't really help you. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, you were missing all this stuff? Cool, here's a half-broken Python that kind of works for some stuff, but not for others. Although, in a way, Black and pre-commit have kind of forced people to compile Python slightly better, because actually, does Black depend on SQLite? Oh, coverage and pre-commit have kind of forced people to compile Python better because they both depend on SQLite, and SQLite is one of the ones that's technically optional. But in order to use coverage and pre-commit, you kind of need that. Okay. Yeah, I think that's actually fairly good. So we will put envs after the runs. Not that that matters. It only matters for this. So maybe we don't care about this. We'll just have a marker for the end of minimal. And then we don't care about the actual env layers. Yeah. They can be in whatever order they want. I think I will put echo lang swift into here just so that I'll have a way to find this. And then I don't need special comments. Crampiel says, hello. Although I guess the stream is almost over. Yeah, I'm mostly trying to figure out where to leave off for the next time that I try and build the actual thing here. Just trying to figure out what I need to put in place to actually build the thing that I want. I think all the pieces are there. I think I just need to have a whole stream where I just like sit down and crank all this out. And I don't have 3 hours of attention span to do that right now. So it'll have to happen either Monday or, well, maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna try to record for YouTube tomorrow because I have not recorded for YouTube in a while, and get some of those video ideas out the door. Also because the sad thing that happens when I don't record for YouTube is YouTube tells me that these are sad and downwards. And if we look at analytics, like this is usually my view count per day, and then when I stop uploading, it goes down and is sad. But yeah, if I can get back into the habit of uploading and stuff, it would be nice. Continue with channel growth instead of anti-growth. Although these three videos get like 50 to 100 views a day. It's actually kind of amazing. But yeah, I'm gonna do some more recording there. But anyway, that's gonna wrap us up for today. Thank you all for stopping by. Let me do my little spiel, and then we'll find some channel to send you off to. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube. That is youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. So subscribe there for educational content, which I try and upload daily-ish, and previous streams, which, you know, get uploaded whenever I upload them. YouTube. I normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturday at noon, and I announce those in 2 places. One of those is Twitter. So follow there for updates there. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I basically say, I'm going to be streaming in such amount of time, and then what I'm working on. And we actually got pretty far on this in the investigatory portion, but we'll hopefully be able to finish that up next stream. And also join the Discord. The Discord is a cool place to hang out. You'll get announcements for me going live as well as videos, and occasionally I'll be on podcasts. You'll get those as well. There's also, you know, a lot of people that will hang out and chat with you. There's a bunch of different channels. There's a beginner's channel. If you're just starting out, you want to ask questions, there's a lot of smart people that can answer you. Or you've been programming for a long time, you want to ask questions. That channel works too. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to rate.